You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from is the red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at? Yeah, where you come from? How is it going? Who you wanna become?
You dead?
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to Gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. Tell me what I want, so I'm never leaving. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you can never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Oxe. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais, eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã, e vou ver o mundo tem, mas tem um ponto final, eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval, a cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, a cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu, a cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radionite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radionite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes?
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radianite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
Madame! Not enough power!
It needs to be superheated.
Get that hit.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Sign secure. We're coming home.
That the big man? Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it!
Phoenix got a look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. A perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double on the shoulder. Monster. I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices. They're all in mine. All in mine. All in mine. Stuck with these voices. They're all in mine. There ain't no wrong.
He makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. That's really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a coat. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster. You know I'm programmed to kill you, right? Oh, another good one.
Turret out. Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble.
Denn alles, was du tust, so, relax, perfekt, genau so.
Countdown initiated.
Cipher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Aeon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from. Cause I'm red and blue lights, I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at, yeah, where you come from?
Last enough.
Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'm never leaving. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou.
Going to be too effective from Nice Axe. Goes up. Precious can't land the shot now again. Quick double from Precious.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to line up the collateral.
That's a tag coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the VALORANT Oceania Tour for 2022. We're up to stage 2 and we're into week 2 of all the fun, all the action. I'm, of course, Mac, and I'm joined by the big man, this man right bloody here. His name's Mitch Pillard, Powsinator. How you doing, big fella?
I'm doing fantastic. It's been a little while since we got to cover some VALORANT. There's been a lot of shake-ups in terms of the roster, in terms of the meta. So I'm keen to get into this new season and crown ourselves a new winner to go over and represent the country.
It really does feel like a whole new season. So fortunately, we have a tournament explainer. So everyone at home, you guys can understand what's going on here in VOT.
Welcome to the 2022 VALORANT Oceania Tour, a year-long tournament circuit where the best players from Oceania battle it out for cash prizes, a place at the APAC playoffs with a chance to qualify for VALORANT Masters, and a shot at the global title. Teams can compete in up to 2 stages, consisting of open qualifiers, a regional group stage, and playoffs, each with their own AUD $25,000 prize pool. By placing high enough, they'll accumulate championship points to be one of the top teams fighting for a shot at the OCE Championship and a $30,000 prize pool. Those top teams go on to the APAC Last Chance qualifier, with the winning team invited to the VALORANT Champions, where the world's greatest compete to be named 2022's Global Champions, winning an as yet undisclosed prize pool and true gaming glory. For more information, head to LetsPlay.Live /2022 VOT.
As you heard there, they're playing for gaming glory, they're playing for the big old prize pool, and they're also playing to make it back to Masters, where we did see Bonkers, who played okay over their last stage. They might be able to get another chance, although they're not even a team anymore. But I know one person went over there. That, of course, was Mitch. So you got to give him some respect as the substitute coach leading them to victory.
Yeah. And they won a fair bit of prize money. You can also win some prize money here in Oceania as well, you know. Pretty nice chunk of change if you come first. And then it's not only that, like even that's like a little bit misleading as to what you really get for yourself. Like getting that first place prize, you get more prize money from going and attending that overseas tournament, because a lot of the time they have the prize pool distribution all the way back down to last place. So even if you went dead last, you get a whole bunch more USD on top of that. And it's just a great experience to be able to be part of the global VALORANT circuit, like here in Oceania, both in terms of the matchmaking that we have and the ability of which teams we get to practice. We're very isolated from the global circuit, so it's a very, very interesting opportunity when you actually do get overseas and get to be a part of that. It's very different, and it gives you a lot of motivation to get involved, I suppose.
Unless you live in Western Australia and get better ping to SCA than you do to Sydney. But, that's conversation for another time. Now, let's start to look at what happened last week, or at least what happened last week on the Sunday. A couple of highlights here to have a geese at, of course. Bobo and Catgirls went head-to-head. Catgirls came out with that big old W. And, Mitch, do you know what went on in that game? Do you know who popped off?
Yeah, so, I mean, you can see Catgirls are leading pretty heavily here, and this is just a classic swell clip on the seaside of Haven. He's had so many multi-frags, so many big highlight plays from there. But then, as I would expect from this matchup, we get Bobo going pretty wide and pretty deep on the map pool. They've gone towards the Fracture, and they've been able to actually reverse sweep this series, and there was a lot of big plays. There was a lot of good games. Even Catgirls kind of front running here on Haven as well, doing quite well for themselves. So, you know, I think all in all, a very, very good series. And this could be a semi-final, honestly, later on in the tournament. So these two teams playing each other early on in the groups, feeling each other out, getting an idea for what kind of maps each other likes to play. And, you know, I think that's going to be a good thing to keep our eye on as we head in towards the playoffs.
Yeah, of course, the second game on that Sunday was Order and Mindfreak. I think Order took this one relatively cleanly with that new roster, so good to see that one is looking sharp as nails, and definitely, in my opinion, I think they're going to be the favourites of that A group as well. So,
of the whole tournament, really.
Yeah, of the whole tournament. So no one really able to touch them, you reckon, this time? Is it just going to go back to what we had from them last year?
No. I think, I do think that there are some teams that have a reasonable chance of beating them, but everything's very unstable at the moment. And I think Order, with their 2 pickups, have definitely shown a pretty strong commitment. But well, I don't think we're going to get to see them play tonight. We're going to get to keep an eye on some of the other teams that are competing at the moment. So I'm keen to, look at those teams' form, see how they're playing and what kind of comps they like playing and maps and stuff, and just get a little bit more familiar before we get into the playoffs.
Well, let's have a look at the standings and where all the teams are currently sitting in both of these groups. But we're having a look at Group A first. So Order up there with a 2-zip scoreline at the moment, plus 33 round difference. Yeah. Just absolute domination in their 2 games so far.
Yeah, for the most part. They did actually drop a map of Icebox to Fun Crew, where, you saw some pretty ballistic stuff from Fleshist and as well as Andy, I think it was. Both of them had some pretty good games for themselves. So, look, I wouldn't be surprised if the standings don't change too much from what you saw in that group. I wouldn't, and that'll probably be the seeding that we do see going through in towards the playoffs, because I think those are the 2 kind of strongest teams in that group.
Yeah, now let's have a look at Group B as well. Of course, we're going to be covering one of these Group B games later on today. Bobo at the top, 2-zip so far. Not as strong of a round difference, but I feel like, across the board, I'm thinking that this group is a harder one for all these teams to crack. Of course, the good thing about being in these groups is you are just playing for those seedings, so no one's going to be getting knocked out. But it's a good way to sort of, get those reps in, get those officials in, and really find your form before that playoff stage arises, right?
Yeah, I think there's a clear top 2, bottom 2 in this group, and I think you're seeing exactly that in the standings overall. I think Bobo and Catgirls are very clearly the strongest 2 teams, and I think those are the 2 teams in the competition that have the best chance of maybe having a crack at Order. I think both Rain and Honey Badgers are some very decent teams. But I'm not so sure how they'll go until I see some more games from them. Maybe we get towards the end of the group stage and get a better idea if they're going to be able to challenge a bit more in playoffs.
Yeah, well, we'll see if that happens. But let's have a look at what games we're going to be seeing here on the stream today. So match number 1, Fun Crew and Mindfreak. This one's going to be an interesting one because I heard there may be some subs coming in for Mindfreak, so we'll see how that strength of roster looks in the first match. But then, of course, that second match as well, we got Rain up against Catgirls. Now, out of these 2, Mitch, which one are you more excited for?
I guess Rain and Catgirls. The thing is, I should be excited for the Mindfreak and Fun Crew match, but Mindfreak just really hasn't been doing too much with their roster recently, and I think they're playing with a couple of substitutes for this game. I'm not sure if that's roster instability or if it's just a group stage thing. Obviously these group stage games are mostly just for seeding, so some teams might be more interested in, playing with subs or just having other commitments and things like that. But, won't speculate too much about that. As for Fun Crew, they're a team that, I saw their mixed team last season and I wasn't super impressed by it, although they have obviously half of them gone over towards Catgirls, I think. So I think, it's promising signs to see Fun Crew take a map off of Order and look good doing it. So we'll see if they're going to continue that strong form and be able to take out Mindfreak here, who don't have a whole lot to play for, playing with a whole bunch of substitutes and standards.
Okay, well, Fun Crew, I don't think they've got any subs today, but let's have a look at who they are going to be bringing into the server, bringing into the game. We've got Easy, Fleshist, Andy, Yakuza, and Norson. So we'll see how they compare. Now, a couple of names here that have been hanging around for a while. Are you expecting them to be the heavy favourites in this matchup?
I think so. Mostly less so because like they are a very, very good team. Don't get me wrong, but I think Mind Freak is the weaker of the two teams at the moment, just in terms of the form and the results. I think this team could be deceptively very good. Like last season, I wasn't as impressed with Easy and Freshest as I was back when they were in the Bliss core, and that core was kind of pushing up into the upper echelons of Oceania. But with I've heard a lot of good things about Yakuza. Andy can be in some good form if he's having some good games on Jet. And I think obviously Freshest and Easy are vets of the scene now. They've been playing in competition a lot. So I think it's a very, very well-rounded roster. And if the players hit some good form, obviously Nawson's in there as well. That's a player who I think is very, very solid. I think it's a very, very good, well-rounded team. The question is, how much are they going to practice, and are they going to hit a good level of form? And is their goal really to take out the top spot, or are they just kind of playing to compete?
Well, that's the real question, right? Now, let's have a look at Mind Freak as well. Let's see who the two stand-ins are that we alluded to. We got Chax and we got Yuna in here with Duddy, Sicko, and Watt. So, how do you think these guys fare, and are you familiar with both of these subs?
Yeah, a little bit, mostly from like ranked games and stuff like that, as opposed to watching them actually in competition. They might have played some Legends or Summer Cup or Winter Cup, something like that. I'm not sure if they have played in VOT yet. If they did, I might have missed their games. I think for Mind Freak, I was semi-excited for the roster. They obviously had the ex-Chiefs core coming into this team who did qualify to go overseas, a lot of those players. And then they bring in Watt, who has been a solid sort of vet in the scene for a little while and someone who's been putting in effort and has always been on some pretty solid teams. And I think Duddy Boy was a pretty good pickup replacement for Ronsky. He was having an insane season last season. He was in some very, very good form. And I think he's got a good style for the duelist role. So I was interested to see what would happen with this Mind Freak team. But like I said, their recent results are pretty worrying, actually.
Yeah, well, we'll see how they fare today. Now, we got two players to have a look at head-to-head from both the rosters, and we have chosen Andy and Dutty. So, Mitch, do you want to talk about these stats? And they are looking pretty similar.
Yeah, so Andy on Fun Crew, he had a couple of good maps in the order game as well. It was him and Freshest who were doing a fair bit of heavy lifting. And I think in general on this Fun Crew roster, they have some pretty good firepower and they are pretty well rounded. And in that order game, I don't think they had Nawson playing either. So if he's on the roster, that could sort of round things out really, really well. As for Dutty, he is someone who he was like, for a good portion of the competition, the top stat of the last season of VOT, which was not something that we were sort of expecting. He was playing on that iconic mix, and he was in some really, really good form. So he's someone who can really have that hard carry potential if he's in some good form and can potentially put this Mind Freak team over the top and actually give them some good results here, because I think the last team he was playing for, he wasn't hard carrying, but he was definitely carrying the team. And whenever you have your primary duelist popping off, it can definitely shore up a lot of your weaknesses and make you look like you're doing actually a lot better than you are.
Yeah, I was wondering why Andy's headshot percentage was that much lower, but then I had a quick look and I'm just assuming he's mostly on that op because his most played agent is that Jet. So you'll have a look at that, and that's why. Now, we do have to have a look at the vetoes as well, where this series is going to be played. So let's see what's gone, what's not, and what we're going to be heading to first. So no Breeze, no Fracture, Icebox, Ascent, and a bit of Haven to finish if we go all the way to 3. So, I'd call this pretty much the old Classico. It's what you used to get before Fracture was in the pool. I think we got a lot of Breeze in the last VOT. I swear I casted a Breeze like every single series. Teams loved that. But times might have changed here between at least these two teams.
Yeah, so, I mean, they're kind of going towards away from the edge of the map pool. It's not too bad to leave Split in towards the second ban phase, because a lot of teams aren't really super interested in picking it. They still haven't gotten to that point where they're comfortable in their map pool and they're like picking Split against each other. We had that for like a short while, but still haven't kind of seen that come to fruition like we see sometimes in some of the other regions. So I think it's an interesting map pool. I'm not surprised to see Fun Crew go towards Icebox. That's the one they were able to pick up over Order, and they do have Nawson playing today. So I think that should be a good start for them. But I know that this Mind Freak team definitely has plenty of reps playing the map as well.
Okay, well, I have heard that Icebox is ready, so let's get on into the game. It's almost time for Agent Select. We'll be loading into that one shortly.
Yeah.
But Icebox, I'm very happy with this as the first map. It's going to be an entertaining one.
Yeah, so I'm very interested in the agent comps in particular because we do obviously have a lot of changes lately. Icebox used to be that map where everyone would play the same comp non-stop and there wouldn't be too much variation. But since you got Chamber coming into the game, people have started to slowly change their lineups, and you've seen a lot more of the old KO starting to creep into a lot of teams' strategies. So early on here, we are seeing a Sage from Mindfreak. I'm interested to see if Fun Crew is going to play Sageless again. That is a trend we've been seeing a little bit more as well from a lot of teams, not really necessarily leaning towards Sage, which it does kind of weaken your after plants. It weakens your ability to get into a post plant. It weakens your retakes. But obviously, you do get a lot. On the other hand, you get the double op with the chamber a lot of the time. You get the trips and things like that. Helps you with your map control and whatnot. So, interested to see if we are going to have Jetless from Mindfreak, just relying on the chamber to be that op presence and then having Duddy Boy on the Reyna. So I don't mind that at all, to be honest, because Duddy was quite self-sufficient on the rifle a lot of the time last season. So I'm running around on like almost a battle Sage style, just taking duels and being quite self-sufficient. So Arena, if he's in some good form, could be a pretty good pick for him.
Okay, well, what are we expecting from Yakuza and Norsen?
Well, it's going to be a Viper. It's probably Viper for Norsen. Yakuza, yeah, KO is not too surprising. Yakuza's probably going to be that secondary duelist / flex kind of pick for this Fun Crew team. So really for him, I mean, it's up to him whatever he wants to pick, but I'm not surprised to see a KO. And again, they are going to play a Sageless comp.
Well, we'll see if this one works out for them. But of course, we are going to see Mindfreak starting on that defensive side and Fun Crew on the attack. So we'll see how this one goes. Knowing that they're starting on the attack, that could be, a reason why they are starting Sageless, just trying to get as many of those rounds on the board as possible. Maybe they got something that we don't know about too.
I guess it's just something that we've seen like more popular lately, and we've seen a lot of teams kind of exploring with different agent picks. Some teams even playing Viperless with only an Omen. I think Order, I saw in one of their games recently on Icebox, they were maybe playing Viperless or playing Omen on Icebox, something like that. So we've seen a little bit more flexibility in terms of agent comps on this map than we used to. I think for Mindfreak's comp, they're going to be a little bit more focused on, like, obviously those Sage after plants. They're going to have a little bit less information gathering. Obviously, they don't have access to the KO, but for Fun Crew on this attacking side, keep an eye on how they approach getting into those after plants. They're going to have to play a little bit more based off picks and stuff like that.
Okay, well, quick tech pause coming through. So looks like we're going to be back on cameras for a moment. So we'll see how long this one goes for. Stopped, 7 seconds before those barriers went down. What are you expecting for the halftime score here? More like sort of 8-4? Or you just sort of letting the waters get tested first?
I'm not really sure, man. Like, we'll see how it does go. I think for Fun Crew, last time they played this map, it seems like Chamber and Jet went quite well and kind of fragged out for them. So I'm not sure how much of that was like double opping and things like that, and how they were kind of maneuvering around on that attack side. This is what I was saying before, like with the Sageless comp, they might be a little bit more sort of pick heavy. They might take more fights and go for more pushes once they get onto that site, instead of just, you see a lot of Sage wall planting on this map, either on the B side or like top of A side, things like that. So I'm keen to see how they kind of attack these sites and go from the mid to the late round and closing out the round.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that, everyone's keen to see that as well. But unfortunately for you guys at home, we've got to go to a break, but everything will be sorted very soon. So we'll see you just after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Valorant Oceania tour. We're about to get underway with game number 1, and it looks like we are about to be live. That time is ticking down, and we've got a game to jump on into. So let's see where everyone is. Looks like Fun Crew. They're going to be sending that dart over towards B nice and early.
Yeah, looking for a bit of scan on some of those players up close. Chuck's going to drop Dak behind. Yellow look for that pick on B long, and this is a shot. Just going to TP out, but get some good information. Fun Crew just extending their map control with that drone, have cleared out all of this area, so they've really limited the info of the defenders. They've got some B long control, and it looks like they're actually going to commit to B here, even without the Viper wall.
All the way in. Big pick from Andy to open up those festivities, and they're just going to go deep as well. Have a look at this. Your boy Easy all the way up to Snowman. They're just looking to keep on taking these fights. Norson with another coming in on that flank, and this is all gone perfectly. The flawless round for Fun Crew, and Mindfreak couldn't find a damn chance.
Yeah, hitting all of their shots. Really nice entry from Andy, just walking up that big long set up by the Sova. As we often do see, that dart up the top in combination with the drone to just clear out Yellow. Not too uncommon. Fun Crew already putting themselves in the pole position here. Now they're going to be going into the anti-eco. And it's looking like they're continuing on the pain train here on Icebox. This seems to be a very, very good map for them.
Looks like we are going to see them head towards B again. Oh, straight over the top. Andy ready for Duddy Boy's aggression. Deals with it perfectly, and now we're just going to see this B long push come through off the back of the drone. Fweshest happy to lead the charge here.
He's going to take out that trademark. We do have the wall committed towards the B side of the map, but it is a low wall, which gives a couple of angles here to Chax. He's going to use that Headhunter to take out Andy, so a little bit of damage being chipped away at by Mindfreak, and even without the Sage, Norson able to get that plant down despite getting harassed by the Viper Spit there.
Yeah, that armor's gone. But the rest of the boys looking to play this one together. Fwesh is happy to hold the line there at Snowman. Swing off the contact. Sicko just waiting for a dart to come through. There it is. Pulse. Cops one. The positioning from Fweshest is too good, and there you have it. 2 quick ones coming through with the Headhunter. Easy finishing with that scout. And there you go. 2-0. A solid start for Fun Crew.
Yeah, very, very well navigated. Only lost that one player. Being Andy, so their money's looking pretty strong at the moment. Fun Crew, I think, just dropping that one gun over to Andy and just gonna even out their cash as much as possible. But they do have a couple of, they do have a couple of rifles heading into this round, so they've actually got a pretty dangerous looking bonus round here. Not something that Mindfreak can take for granted, but it's looking like already a 4-man stack over towards this A site. They're gonna leave the B side of the map open for the most part. Very, very quick rotate on that Sage, and that orb coming in is a big tell that Fun Crew is probably going to be committing over towards this A side. Both Vipers kind of trading gas at the moment as the drone goes in on the entry.
Ooh, solid positioning from Duddy Boy just to dodge that aggression, dodge that drone, and now, can't quite find Fwesh just swinging through. But the trades looking good for Fun Crew, and that wall just zoning them out. Yuna can't hold Solo in sight. And that's going to be the numbers. Fun Crew should be able to convert from here unless Mindfreak pop off, and that's a good start.
Yeah, Watt's been able to punish that player peeking from top site. Spike goes down under the rope, so it is somewhat of an open plant. You can play some after plant positions from there. Easy, almost getting spammed through the top of site wall as the KO dart does come in. Sova dart as well. Just trying to catch some of these Mindfreak players in on the entry, and you've still got boots on the ground here for Fun Crew in the A site. Great scan, but Watt still wins that duel, Mac.
He certainly does, but there's not much HP remaining on Fun Crew. A couple of bullets will do it, and we're going to see Norson go forward, keeping it to the 1-on-2. What? He's on the ropes. He's swinging around, just trying to find that final man. Oh, my Lord, he's swinging. And what? Opts for the half tick. Has not much time to play with here. Not going to be baited out by Easy. Commits to it, lands the final bullet, and I think he may just have time. Yes! Big clutch coming through from Watt to get Mindfreak's first round.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of big clutches from Watt, particularly on that Viper. Obviously, is a player that can play the angles well and a bit more on the cerebral side, kind of anticipate some of those peaks and some of those positions. But all things considered, outside of getting a pit and getting the round on the board, that round has not gone well for Mindfreak at all. That was kind of the bonus for Fun Crew. They had 2+K across the board on all of their players. So after taking 4 guns off of Mindfreak, they just reinvest straight into this round. And they're going to continue along their merry way. Again, you're seeing this initial Viper wall being committed towards the A side of the map. And they're going to use this util from the initiators to be able to take some map control. Unfortunately, the flash catching Andy, and he's going to get pinged by the Sova drone. But still, Fun Crew not having too many issues getting map control over towards A. Unfortunately, they've lost their controller, so no more smokes. And they've lost info and control over towards B. So it looks like they're going to speed up onto that A site and try to get themselves into an after plan.
What really forcing them over there, getting that Viper's pit up nice and early. Andy, already here on site, able to clear out all the dangerous angles. Dart's going to be coming through, and Duddy Boy, another, finding that second with a big rotation. Fwesh just unable to get that spray transfer happening. And the numbers favoring Mindfreak on the way back in. We'll see if Yakuza can try to turn the tides here, trying to find a timing. Easy, good trade found for one. And Yuna, oh, he's almost fallen. But speaking of fallen, Sicko dropping out of heaven to get that trade. Man almost fell as well, which could have been dangerous. 11 HP on him and 5 on Watt means 1 bullet through the 2. Could have been that collateral.
Yeah, Mindfreak barely scraping these rounds together. Really almost dropped that one. A couple more connected shots and that could have been a completely different story. Even so, though, have taken significant economic damage. Even the players that survived have to rebuy their armor here. Fun Crew can't afford to reinvest in this round, but they are going to just put some pistols and armor, maybe a couple of rifles or SMGs and things like that. They do have very real reset potential if they want to try to get it here. There is a fair bit of investment in this round, but they're not fully committing, all kind of sitting around that 1K mark. Here's a drone through to get some B long control, but as you can see, there's a lot of Mindfreak players looking to contest this default.
Ooh. And Shax has to TP away there.
Still in sight.
Duddy has been very solid over towards this B-long position for the last couple of rounds. But he just buys his way back to safety.
Fun Crew not doing too badly for themselves. Have got a lot of control over towards B-long here. Chamber and the Rain are both looking to contest the B-long cross, as there has still not been any wall committed over here or on any part of the map. So Fun Crew leaving their options open. They still do have that Viper ult. Re-aggression from Duddy Boy isn't checked properly by Easy, so that's the spike being dropped, and that's the first pick in the favor of Mindfreak.
Wesh just can't hit the quickscope, but given that second opportunity, and that's going to even up the odds. 4 men apiece as Chaxton swings around yellow, gets some more info, and Duddy Boy going through off the contact, able to pick up another. Norson looking to hold things down for Fun Crew, though, as he brings it back to that 2-on-2.
He's still got the pit as well, if he wants to commit it to try to close out the round. With only 20 seconds on the clock, though, they got to kind of pick up the pace a little bit. Watt doesn't even want to let them get boots on the ground in the site, but with the gas going up, that's enough for Norson to get his ult down. Mindfreak going to try to stop this plant. The dart goes in, Fleshes goes down, and you do see Watt commit into the ult, try to stop that plant. There's the dart, spotted by Norson, and he gets himself a 4th for the round and clutches it out for Fun Crew, and that is an impactful clutch, Mac. Mindfreak's money after all of those close rounds is going to be absolutely cooked. They're going to have to take a save, and Fun Crew definitely reaping the rewards of that one.
Certainly are. We'll see if they can ride that high of the momentum. Swing things back in their favor a little bit more. Now, 3-2, the scoreline. Many more, and Fun Crew might just start to run away with this one, especially if you have take stock of the economy. You know, this one should be a bit of an easier one. Just pistols there for Mindfreak.
Yeah, you do have the hero rifle here from Duddy Boy. He's trying to get that peek and dismiss out. Spots the gun barrel, but unfortunately doesn't convert on that frag. Able to readjust, pick up Norson. So again, no smokes here for Fun Crew, but Yakuza at least able to trade it out. You do have that Sova dart close to B long, so they have a little bit of information over towards the B side of the map. They had a player holding middle as well, so Fun Crew with a fairly good idea of where Mindfreak can and can't be here, and they've opted to just group up and try to head towards this A side, but Mindfreak also trying to aggress in the mid round here and might get caught in transition.
Might get awkward, and oh, it will. Yuna falling. No one able to swing off of that contact. Great coverage from everyone on Fun Crew, able to pick apart that B site defense, or A site defense rather. And now it's all down to the single man Chaxton to try to hold down the fort or get any extra damage done just to take some guns out of the hands of Fun Crew.
Yeah, going to avoid that dart nicely. Seeing if any of these players want to aggress up towards Rafter side or after towards screens. Does pick Andy. So that's another gun taken out of the hands of Fun Crew. Interested to see if he's actually going for that. That looked like it almost connected onto Easy, but not quite. So Fun Crew picking themselves up another round here.
It's funny you say that because he did have that invisible gun cranking. A little bit of a visual bug coming through.
No, that's just a new skin, Mac.
Oh, yeah, of course. The Invisi skins.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the... I wish you could skin the abilities as well, but I'm waiting for like the finger guns for the Chamber Headhunter. That'll be beautiful.
That might be a skin I'd actually buy. Now, faster approach coming out here. Just looking for that A main control.
Yeah.
No. Gets scanned. And big pick coming through from Andy with the double jump up over B-Long.
Yeah, great updraft there. As you do get it being prodded by Easy over there on the Sova, just trying to make it look like it's still a default, but Fun Crew pretty heavily leaning over towards A. Yakuza gets a second pick as well. So everything's going beautifully for Fun Crew at the moment. They've got a two-man advantage. This could be another reset round on Mindfreak, who have a res, but don't really have a good location to use it.
Oh, what? Just waiting to pop that wall down. Andy still with the knives, and the man doesn't want to waste any through that wall. What's going to be out in the open, though, and maybe a chance now. What takes Andy down? And things get awkward now for Fun Crew. Numbers starting to be thinned out. And Watt's still got that gun to play with. Wondering about mid, though. So falling back, and this rotation starting to come all the way back through from Norson with that spike.
Yeah, Flesh is just selling that fake. Able to TP out. Easy, just getting himself into pole position to cut the rotations from Kitchen side. Really nice readjustment there from Fleshist. Able to catch that player lurking in through mid side. Fun Crew still not committing to the plant yet. Not feeling comfortable enough with that Hunter's Fury being popped there by Sicko. But as this plant does go down, Sicko looking to see how he can try and navigate this 1-on-3. Trying to get that spam through in towards Kitchen, but Easy's kind of rotated back over into a safer position where Norson can potentially trade him. He's still got Fleshist trying to cut rotates or potentially hunt down this last gun. And as we can see, Sicko quite happy to fall away and save for the time being. So Fun Crew looking like they're going to put themselves in the driver's seat here, up 5-2. And they're looking very comfortable on this map. This is the Fun Crew that I wanted to see heading into this VOT competition. I would love for this team to be picking up some momentum and finding some good form heading in towards the playoffs, because they could really give a couple of teams some trouble. They've already given Order some trouble, not even playing with their full roster, so.
And Sicko. Oh, he's going to fight for his life there. No one close enough to get that trade through. But 5 on the board now for Fun Crew. That is a solid start to the attacking side on Icebox. Let's see if this trend continues.
Absolutely. Do have that Ascent pick from Mindfreak coming up next, and Haven the decider. Saw the Ascent pick come through from Mindfreak as well in their game against Order. That did not go too fantastic for him. Did get 13-1 on their own map pick. It's not ideal.
And it looks like we are going to see Fun Crew turn their attention to B early here. Chax, nice line over the top. And he's just going to keep on holding this one. Playing a dangerous game. Head spotted from Andy, jumping up onto the containers. Falling away safely. Duddy Boy, however, playing a more dangerous game. Dismisses away and still has these pings coming through. Tagged by that drone again. Not going to be able to get back to safety. Does have some backup, but it's only good for one. And Fun Crew, they are going to be a man down after all is said and done here.
Yeah, looking for a pick. Seeing if anyone on Mindfreak is going to over-aggress. Dart comes in, will scan Fleshist as he taps the spike there. Trying to bait out one of these players to get a little bit over-enthusiastic. Chax sliding in on the line. Does anticipate the pick from Norson as well, but can't quite convert. I would say 2-on-1 though. Here for Norson, 40 HP. It's going to be pretty difficult.
He puts that wall up, hoping that someone would get out of position, but in comes the swing, and there's not going to be the spray transfer this time. Unit trades just with the Ghost in hand, and they are going to be very happy with another round, considering They did not have a whole lot bought up into that round.
Yeah. That might sort of shore up their economy a little bit, but in general, it's felt like Mindfreak really having a tough time putting these rounds together convincingly. It's always coming down to XVXs. And in general, unless they've got a pretty good read on what part of the map Fun Crew wants to try to aggress on, they having a bit of a tougher time here. Ooh, keen to follow this jockey.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, where's it going?
In
All
kitchen.
the way into kitchen. No
Beautiful.
one hit with it, but it does destroy that early trademark. So, off the back of that, Chaxton falls. Duddy Boy in the bin. And Sicko, the only one to answer back with an aggressive play over towards A, but these B-side defenses already dealt with early.
Yeah, Watt in this man disadvantage. Looking to aggress in the mid-round. You can see Mindfreak setting up for that res across the A side of the map towards pipes. They're going to res Duddy Boy. Andy does pick up Watt as he aggresses down kitchen side. But in the meanwhile, I mean, you've got Andy. He's cutting the map in half. Fun Crew going to get another plant down on this B side of the map, despite the fact that they don't have the Viper Wall. See if Mindfreak can complete this 3-on-4.
That timing before had me clenching. And again, Andy just going to be cooking up a storm in kitchen. Both these Mindfreak players thinking about going in at Snowman. With this rotation coming through, it's getting a little awkward now. Just trying to win the aim duels. It hasn't worked for more than the single kill. And Duddy Boy cannot react in time, expecting to swing on the lower side of things. 3 alive at the end and a 6th round in the bag for Fun Crew. One more, and that is going to be the majority. A big half already.
Back down to another half buy here for Mindfreak. Having a pretty tough time here on Icebox already. Which is, I would say, not to be too surprising. I think Fun Crew, you know, like I said, this seemed to be a pretty good map for them in their last couple of series. Might want to left click that one, Norson. Pro tip. If he comes back and watches the VOD.
Oh, Sicko playing a dangerous game. Facing there at 8. And Yuna, just the close range line, has that Spectre in hand. Has to play to his advantages. Now we are going to see that pulse start to come through with the dart.
Yeah, pretty slow approach from Fun Crew. Kind of waiting to bait out some picks. Now going to send the drone in. Shock dart does cancel the drone, so nicely done there from Sicko, but it's still really not going to do too much. The gun difference is just a little bit too much for Mindfreak to handle here.
Oh, and Andy, is this barrel going to be spotted? Good
Great
timing
flash.
of the flash. It's beautiful for one, but the headhunter in the hands of Chaxton able to find another, and what gets himself a rifle as well. Chax unable to find that other man swinging, and what it's all down to this man in the 1-on-3 finds the first, but Fwesh just up in the tube, able to trade. And there you have it, 7 on the board. Fun Crew with each and every round. Things are just going to be that much harder for Mindfreak in the second half.
Yeah, they're obviously going over towards their attacking side, so especially running things like Arena, you don't have a KO or anything like that. You're really relying on either your dry walking places and taking map control that way, or you're really relying on all of the Sova utility to be able to take you that guaranteed map control or find you information. So especially when you're playing against like aggressive KO plays, you're playing against double op or Jet and Chamber both being aggressive and disruptive, that's going to be very hard for them to deal with that comp.
We do have the Blade Storm here in the hands of Andy. Man's going real high up, just trying to cause some devastation from above, and what is not going to be cleared in the corner. You really got to check those, brother. And that's going to be Fwesh just falling. Maybe a trade to come through, though, but a solid position for Watt here, just dominating orange. And oh, he's pulled out util at the worst possible timing. Andy capitalizes. And now maybe another one in the bag for Fun Crew.
Yeah, pick goes down. Going to be hard for them to retake. If they can even get past Andy, that is. Man's on for the ace here, actually. Dot Crosshair doing him a lot of favors. Duddy, though, has popped the Empress here, so he's keen on going for this one. That pre-fire very, very close, and in fact, able to continue using his abilities as he takes out that dart, but Fun Crew repositioning on the backside of this ult. Should have a
That's it,
pretty
right?
easy time in this post plant.
They need a round at some point, and there is just no chance without finding anything with the spams in through the smoke. Happily, though. Oh, Duddy, no, he hasn't heard those footsteps coming through, and he will fall before the end. Sicko holds his ground, maybe 11 HP, and Norson goes down to the bomb as well. That being said, you take stock of the economy, and things are going through the roof for Fun Crew, so I don't think their lives are going to matter, considering we're going into the final round of the half.
Yeah, you got the KO ult and the Hunter's Fury. Could just utilize those to kick off and execute and hit a site pretty seamlessly. Mindfreak here with the Viper's Pit. Looks like that's going to be utilized over towards B long. They do have the Tour de Force as well, so we'll keep our eye on Chak, see if he gets an opportunity for a pick here, or whether he does get kind of droned off the line. In fact, big aggression over towards this A side of the map here early on from both teams.
Andy all the way up the guts, and he's looking to keep going forward. Oh, tailwinding to the side, has kept himself alive. He hasn't gone to safety, but he gets that entry anyway. Up the top, Yakuza finds Yuna, lurking his way in at screens, and this round might be done already. We'll plant up in the top of the tube as the drone comes through. Sicko hunting for that info to set up for the retake.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury does come out. Flesh is gonna be able to trade Andy out there. It's Mindfreak looking to try to complete this 2-on-3. Yakuza's pretty low. Off angle from Flesh's there. His gun barrel does get spotted, but still able to win the duel onto Duddy. And what now in a 1-on-2? It's probably going to be ring around the rosy, and the fact that it's a top site plan is going to make it really difficult for him to pick this one up. He's going to throw the wall up anyway, but Fun Crew repositioning very, very nicely here.
He does have the orb to maybe play around, but again, the full wraparound and no tap on the bomb means there's no aggression needed from Fun Crew, and they are happy as Larry just to fall at the end. Easy able to trade, but there you go. The 9-3 affair at the half means Mindfreak have a long hill to climb.
Yeah, I would say, all things considered, a pretty straightforward half there from Fun Crew. Felt like, although, you know, no one's fragging out of control, they were pretty much able to do everything that they wanted to do on that attacking side and found success almost every single time. Most of this aggressive positioning with the Reyna and the Chamber wasn't too effective for Mindfreak, to be honest, on the defending side, which is really what you without a jet, you're leaning on those agents to be able to contest the map control over towards B long, or maybe aggress down middle, or try to contest some of those A executes from pipes, or go on the aggressive. And none of that was really too successful for Mindfreak. So now that they're on this defensive side, we'll see how they go. Oh, on attacking side, rather, we'll see how they go.
I'll smoke at mid. Base out a couple of shots there. Slows things down, but Duddy Boy finds the line. Norson, he just wanted a bit of info, and it's going to cost him his life. Now, back to this 4-on-4 we go. Shock darts coming through to try to deny the plant. It's chipped away at Yuna. He'll survive for now, and they've still got that recon bolt to play around.
Good damage onto Yuna. He's going to have to self-heal now. As Fun Crew posturing in on this retake. Duddy Boy is doing great here. Full Mindfreak gets him a handful of frags, but now Andy's going to start to activate with the Sheriff. Yuna from the site, though, despite getting shock darted down to like 1 HP, is starting to frag up here, and it's all on Andy. Mindfreak looking like they're about to get the pistol round they really needed to get back into the game.
And there you have it. Exactly what they needed, as you mentioned. What lands the final blow into Andy, and that's going to be 4 on the board, but still a very long way to go. Let's see if they can hold things off of Fun Crew.
Yeah.
Look, we got Andy, who wants to go for that investment into this round. See if he can maybe single-handedly turn it around.
I think you're going to have to continue to see more like that from Duddy Boy in this half with the comp that they have. Like him going, you know, balls deep in on the entries with the Reyna is exactly what they're going to need to find success here reliably. Now in towards the anti-eco, though, they're just going to do a very, very quick B split. And Andy's been scanned over at yellow, so Mindfreak have a pretty good read on the positioning of these players.
Oh, that one hurts. And there goes the B-site defenses, but an early rotation means maybe there's still a chance for some damage. Duddy Boy Looks away at the wrong moment for just drawing that attention with the footsteps. Now it's all down to Norson, whose position is known, and he's going to be stuck in the tube and destroyed. Collapsed upon, you name it. Mindfreak have hit him with it, and it's a clean round as well. Fully flawless.
It's exactly what you want to be seeing from them. Trying to put a bit of a comeback train together. 3 Spectres, Bulldog, and a rifle. Duddy Boy's got himself a very early Empress here, which is kind of what you want on a bonus round. Like, if he can pop Empress here and have a pop-off round and win them a bonus, that could be a big boon for Mindfreak to actually start to come back into this game a lot. Pistol was obviously the first step. They've had a very good anti-eco there, and it looks like they're just going to go for this B split yet again. But look how many players are over on this B side of the map from Fun Crew.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here at mid. Just playing a dangerous game, but we are going to see him find one. The lineup for Yakuza means he's got 2, but it's cost him a pretty penny, and now that flank starting to come through from mid. What in a 1-on-2? His position known, and the A site fully open for the taking, but what he wants to find another kill, so he'll go on the offensive, and it's cost him the round. Fun Crew in it in the second half to find themselves 10.
Yeah, lost 3 of those guns though, so a fair bit of damage done there by Mindfreak. Empress wasn't even popped by Duddy, so he has that available to him heading into this first gun round here, if he wants to pop it this time around. See what the approach is going to be for Mindfreak. Obviously, they're ripping those 2 mid to Bs early on, but this might be the round where we see a bit more of a defaulty kind of approach from them.
Seeing that mid smoke come through again from the Viper. Now some aggression from Mindfreak, looking for some A main control before maybe sending it in. Of course, there is that defensive wall coming through from Fun Crew.
Pretty passive default here from Mindfreak. Same could be said for Fun Crew here. Andy using this off angle to try to watch middle a little bit. They're relying on Fwesh's info line down B long, which is allowing Fun Crew to kind of lean in a bit more of a defensive posture, a bit more of a 2-on-2, kind of playing retake on A here. Drone goes through, doesn't see anything from Easy, so no info gathered there. So we've got this mid orb as well, kind of denying info. So Fun Crew, they don't really have a read on what's going on right now. They don't really have too much info, and they're actually starting to lean pretty heavily towards middle and B. Duddy Boy given free reign to just walk up into this site, and that dart scans Norse, and this is a lot of trouble here for Fun Crew, Mac.
It certainly is, and we are going to see the wraparound from Easy in behind enemy lines and won't get the kill that mattered. Jax deals with the potential issue. And then Fweshus as well going to be caught on the rotation. So Mindfreak, they're getting back in it. 6 to 10, only 4 rounds in the deficit now. Oh, I want them to do it just because I want these games to be as close as possible. And this is a good way to make it happen, right? You're looking at the lack of a buyer coming in from Fun Crew, meaning that this is a round where that economy can start to stabilize.
Yeah, another big performance on the Reyna. Another big round on the Reyna from Duddy Boy. Just entering in towards that A side after the initial default. Andy's going to get his knives here over towards A main. Pretty much uncontested. So that could do a little bit of damage to Mindfreak's economy as they work B long. There's a lot of players over here as well. But none of them really troubling Duddy Boy as usual. He's having another one of these games.
If Yakuza can maybe get a kill from close range here, tucked at the container, then his ult will be online as well, and maybe there's a chance. What, playing that passive line all the way in spawn, just looking to deal with any mid aggression. But Fun Crew, they really want to find something over here towards B long. Numbers are there, and the shock dart going to be able to finish off another for Sicko. Flash comes through, and Yakuza still just waiting. He wanted that kill to get the ult online, and now Andy, he's got the knives to play with. There's the first, the reset comes through, finds the third, maybe even the fourth. He's going to dash away to safety, and now there is a chance in the round.
Yeah, Mindfreak though, they got a lot of info and control over towards this A side of the map, as you did get the lurk through from Chax. Sicko going to plant for screen side here. Andy, just a classic, going to try to re-maneuver over towards spawn side to pick himself up an additional rifle, and it looks like Mindfreak going to play this post plant from Boiler.
Bit of an odd post plant, one you don't see too often, but of course they were very wary of this flank. And it's all going to boil down to the timings. Yakuza should have a knife online shortly.
Oh.
5 seconds, and then they can get this extra info. Spotting where the bomb's gone. They're just trying to find the angle, and Sicko with the offline. Not going to be traded. Andy, he's got no more abilities left to use, and he knows the position of the final man. Sticking it for the half defuse. Sicko not going to be baited out initially, and it's not going to be the full stick either. Footsteps going to be heard, but huge, huge damage to Mindfreak's economy from Fun Crew.
Yeah, not too much invested in that at all. Just Andy getting his knives in A main uncontested. Does so much damage. Catching the entire attacking team from top of tube there on the rotation back towards that A side of the map. Really, really good damage from him. He's going to get himself the operator now. So with Mindfreak losing that many guns, they've gone from having very stable economy to now starting to be a little bit more fragile. I'm kind of wondering, when is Duddy Boy going to use this bloody Empress? He's been holding on to his ult for so long. Andy missing the jump there means that he's going to have a tougher time going aggressive.
Really contesting that orb, and Chax gets out with his life. It looked a little dangerous. Andy very much ready for the swing across there on the belt. And oh, drone gets the info as well. So Andy, I don't know if anyone's going to walk into his line anymore.
Yeah, they got Norson on this B long line, like jump spotting for info, completely uncontested. So Fun Crew quite happy to just sit back and lean towards A. Again, this kind of seems to be both of these teams go to on defense. They get that deep info line, and then they lean three towards the site. Where's just aggressive up in towards the main line there. Does get himself picked, unfortunately, so it's got to be Andy to kind of go huge here. Flesh just even playing super aggressive because he's got no util left on the Sova, and none of these aggressive lines working for Fun Crew at all.
Yeah, missed opportunities left, right, and center. Andy over the top, able to strike finally as Yakuza through tube. Not going to be able to stop that plant from going down, but now the numbers swinging back into the favor of Fun Crew. They just need to get onto the bomb. Watt's going to be able to swing around elbow at the right time. Missed op shot yet again, and Watt, he's going to drop the pit down just in the nick of time. Andy, Raffy, just trying to find his position, can't get through the wall of the smoke, and Chax spots that barrel, lines are up, and absolutely clocks that jet out of the round. 8 now on the board for Mindfreak. 2 alive at the end means the economy is still just about to be on breaking point.
Yeah.
But it's another round, Mitch.
Yeah, but if they can have a good anti-eco here, it's going to look a little bit better. Obviously, the issue that you can see is that Fun Crew have got a whole bunch invested into this round. Fleshist is 1 off his 2 to force. So if he gets a kill off the Headhunter or something like that, that could be cause for concern here for Mindfreak, and a handful of Sheriffs and even a shotty on Norson. Mindfreak, again, not too surprised. Early posturing, these guys are really just sitting back in spawn side, waiting for pushes for Fun Crew, but this time Duddy Boy goes down early, and that's going to be a rifle in the favor of Andy.
Vandal is enough to finish off that second and maybe even the third. No, Yuna, Crosshair, trained too perfectly. We are going to see Mindfreak all regroup again, so that res coming through means there's 4 alive in the 4-on-1. So it should be 4 alive at the end of the round, but we will see exactly what Fueshist has for us here coming in from me.
Yeah, he's been pretty good on the Headhunter here. Always been a player with great one-tap potential, so especially because he was already a Sentinel player, seeing him adopt the chamber quite heavily is probably quite sensible. Can't get too much done that time, and that's going to mean that Mindfreak have 4 alive. Their money's going to build up quite substantially. Duddy Boy still hasn't used his Empress. It's literally like one of the lower ults in the game as well.
Well, think about it. That's a question we can ask in the interview if Mindfreak win, if his Q button's broken, because it could be. I think he used it in the first half, but we'll just give him the benefit of the doubt, you know?
I honestly...
It hasn't been the perfect opportunity.
I'm second-guessing myself if he has or hasn't used it, but I can't even remember him using it. This is the change-up, though. 2 to force out of Fleshes. He's going to go aggressive towards tube side, and you can hear all of these footsteps from Mindfreak who want to try and go for this mid-to-B play again that they were utilizing earlier in the half.
Well, Fleshes, he's on that flank, and he's going to be able to find a line-up for 2. Good damage. And it might have just saved the round for Fun Crew. Spike down in an odd position, and what now tucked in at the corner, hoping that Sicko gets here in time. He won't. And now it's all down to Sicko on the Sova to try to salvage this in the 1-on-3.
Just too good of a setup, though. Lawson over there towards that side of the wall where there was a small gap for him to pick him. And even if that didn't happen, you had the contact from Kitchen with the second player swinging over towards B site.
Yeah.
All done and dusted there for Fun Crew, who now kind of put Mindfreak back on the back foot once again. Drops come through, and Mindfreak's money's starting to look a little bit worse for wear. Credit to them, though, on this attacking side. They've had this slower, pretty measured style. They've mixed in a couple of these mid to B plays, quicker plays towards that B site. Have been pretty effective for them, and they're putting a lot of rounds on the board.
You want to play? Let's play.
Easy. Just going to be dropping that recon bolt over towards B long. Try and get any early info possible. As Sicko drones through A main. Clears out all the close angles. And again, we're just going to see him run it back towards this A site.
Yeah, Chuck's looking for a pick with the tour. If he goes any further down belt, though, he's no longer going to be able to TP out. So he's just holding some of these lines. As Duddy Boy, again, he's been a big success factor here for Mindfreak. He's looking to walk up towards May's side and find the opening pick here. Walks straight into the operator, but not going to get picked.
And now wrapping around the site here, just trying to play around those cloud bursts. Wall in the way makes things that much more awkward up the top. Watt's going to be able to find a line over. And Yakuza falls before having too much impact here. Hunter's Fury slows things down, and it will connect to finish off Watt. So he's not going to be able to have any more impact in this round.
Mindfreak calling the audible. Trying to go mid to B yet again, but the wall getting disrupted. Fleshes from the top of the B side as well, playing all of the off angles, and even Duddy Boy in on the lurk getting dealt with. Sicko last alive, does at least deal with Fleshes, but don't know how much more he's going to be able to do with the spike dropped in the middle of middle. Multiple players here for Fun Crew are around with 15 seconds on the clock. Don't think it's happening for him.
No, certainly not. Man's just looking to survive now. And Fun Crew happy to keep 3 alive. So a bit of a gentleman's agreement at the end. And that Hunter's Fury can be saved for a later date. But there you have it. 12 on the board means Fun Crew are 1 round away from the dub in map number 1.
Yeah, map point here for them on their own map pick. See what Mindfreak are going to be able to put together here. They do have mostly rifles across the board. Would like to see a rifle in Duddy Boy's hands as well. See how Sicko can utilize this Hunter's Fury here early on. Try and get first pick. It's going to be difficult though. Obviously he's over towards this B side of the map. He's going to utilize that dart, which actually pushes Fleshes off the line. Drone through middle. Does get Andy on towards that deep info line with the operator down bottom tube. He can control the rotations between the A and the B site very, very nicely from that position.
Ooh, forces of that rendezvous, but here comes that Hunter's Fury. Easy, going to be tagged up once. And pulsing through the wall means that third shot will connect. That's going to be the 2-man advantage for Mindfreak, but still a chance for Fun Crew. Fwesh just going wide solo in the top of tube, and all of a sudden, it might have been a little too much. Spike yet to be planted. Just waiting for more of this util to be baited out, and the wall allows Watt to get the safe plant on the corner. Good hold from Yakuza. Stopping that swing at yellow. We are going to see Fun Crew start to go in together. However, Duddy Boy able to stop Yakuza from swinging the whole way in, and that should be the round. Fun Crew. We are going to see Norson just back away, keep the rifle alive into the next, and that economy, ooh, might not be too crash hot going into the next round.
Yeah, they got the op for Andy, though, who's kind of been the standout for Fun Crew here. Mindfreak, just as their economy starts to reach breaking point, they recover very nicely. 3 players alive, and they stop that op from being saved over from Fun Crew, so they have a very real chance of pushing it in towards OT here on Icebox and staying competitive.
They're doing a very good job.
Had a much better attacking side. Like, this slower style is definitely working for them. They've been rewarded multiple times of Fun Crew going aggressive in certain parts of the map, and they've been able to cop first picks. So
Thank you.
it's been going pretty well for them.
Here.
Andy. He's brought that op right up. Recon Bolt not going to pulse him, but it will clear out all these close angles. That'd be long. We are going to see this early rotation. A bit of a gamble coming through off the back of that aggression from Fweshist, who gets the pick, rendezvous away. And that's going to be the numbers advantage for Fun Crew.
Spike planted.
The spike goes down on B. Mindfreak, despite the fact that they've lost that lurker and their contingency plan over on the other side of the map, still get themselves into a post plant here. But Fun Crew looking to contest, already dropping Yakuza means no flashes to be able to scale back onto the site.
Okay, Vandal retrieved though that wall, maybe aiding Andy slightly. Recon Bolt through the wall. I'm just hoping it's going to catapulse, get that extra info. Line up for Yuna, and this is looking good for Mindfreak now. All down to Andy, who's spotted. The swing starts to come through. Fwesh is able to find a trade. But there you have it, 3 alive. So the economy still there for Mindfreak to play around in the final round of regulation.
It was a great 4-on-5 for Mindfreak there. Did a great job in their post plant, and now looking over at Fun Crew, you got the knives, you got the 2 of the force out. It's going to really shore up this buy, despite the fact that Easy has to go down to a Spectre. Flesh is looking like he's going to again aggress onto this mid line, and it's going to be a quick mid to be here. So many players in position, ready to contest here for Fun Crew. Oh, the flashes, the Lear, no one can see a bloody thing, but Flesh is still going to find first pick and get out.
Managed to thread the needle with the shot as well as with the timings between the flashes, and he's going to re-aggress under the tube. Spike down, shoulder spotted, but the slow peek keeps him alive for now, continuing to fight. Fweshist, man is hungry, and he wants to get this map over and done with here in the 24th round. Sicko able to punish that aggression at B long. And now in the 3-on-3, we're going to see Mindfreak regroup and hit B.
Yeah, he's still got the trademark in position though, so Fun Crew have information that no one's crossed B long yet. Drone does go through here to clear out some of these close angles, and you've got the dart to follow up here for Sicko, which is going to provide some safety here for Mindfreak to be able to take the big side, but Fun Crew playing close, looking to contest here.
Duddy boy with the freest kill of his life. Norson not expecting that advanced position. Recon Bolt posting just at the right moment. And we are going to see Andy managed to get that Vandal in hand. Now, Mindfreak happy to play the post plants, happy to just let this bomb be tapped. There it is. Andy baits out the aggression. Easy. Able to find one there with the Spectre. Good damage coming through. And we might just be all said and done here on Icebox. There you have it. Plenty of time for the defuse, and Fun Crew, they are going to be able to take 13 finally. It went all the way to 24 rounds. But there you bloody have it. Map number 1 going to Fun Crew.
Yeah, really, really nice recovery from Mindfreak, has to be said, though. They didn't have a great first half, and I was pretty skeptical, actually, about their comp's ability to be consistent on that attacking side. But they did a really, really good job coming back into that game, and I think they definitely could have made that into OT or even closed out Icebox. They showed the potential to do so. So hopefully they can have a much better game of Ascent this time around than they had in some of their previous series. It is their map pick, so anything could happen here. Mindfreak definitely showing up and taking it to Fun Crew.
Yeah, they're looking sharp indeed. They might be able to take it in 2, but Mindfreak, they certainly want to hit back. And we are going to see that happen just after the break as we head on into map 2. Ladies and gents, don't go too far. We'll see you after this.
no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque toco a fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do axé e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais, eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã, e o fundo tem, mas tem um ponto final, eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval, a toda essa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A toda essa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, a toda essa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu, a toda essa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radianite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radianite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified Radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the VALORANT Oceania Tour, where we just saw Fun Crew take map number 1 of the series here against Mindfreak. A 13-11 affair. Mindfreak got so close to taking it to OT and having a chance there. But that was a very, very good clutch coming through from Fun Crew. You know, I think it was like, what, 2v4 or like a 3v4 towards the end. Managed to get those trades through and then just win it in the final moments.
Yeah, and I think like that's another great example of how momentum swingy Valorant can be as a game. You have like a 3-9 half. You win yourself pistol, you win yourself a bonus or a good gun round or something like that. And all of a sudden it can be a very, very close game. So credit to Mindfreak. They had a very, very good attacking side on Icebox, and they really gave that one a crack. And like you said, even down to that last round, the 24th round, they're at man advantages in a post plant. They really could have closed that one out. In fact, I think literally the round before they closed out a post plant on the B site, but just couldn't quite get it done. So unfortunately, a bit of a missed opportunity. And now we'll get to see them play their map pick of a set.
Oh, yeah, baby. Haven't seen a cent in a hot minute, and I'm so keen to see what we're going to see over here and how the meta's changed in the last couple of months. So, having a look at Agent Select, it's looking relatively similar coming out from Mindfreak there, except we got Duddy Boy on the Jet now. So,
yeah, mirror matchup.
Mirror, completely. Okay. And we're going to see absolutely no Sentinels brought in here. So,
Chambers is Sentinel.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
I thought he was a controller. Anyway, I'm an
You
idiot.
thought he was a controller. He doesn't have smokes back.
He's got traps, though.
That's what Sentinels have, buddy.
Anyway,
I thought you were making a joke. Like I thought he was a duelist. Like that would have been a funny joke, but you are just brain dead.
I thought he was a duelist, and then I saw it was a different icon, and I don't remember what the bloody icons are, man. I never get to cast this game. Every couple of months, there's an opportunity.
Yeah,
and that opportunity is right now.
This is your quarterly Valorant cast, Mac. You get one. I hope you enjoy it, buddy.
And I'll see you in 3 months, guys.
Just make sure you put that on your quarterly tax report. I did a Valorant cast.
Yep.
Singular.
You will. Well, what are we going to see here? What are we expecting coming out of Fun Crew? They get to start on the defense this time, and it looks like they want to fight for this mid control nice and early.
Yeah, you got this two of the lads towards Cat. Good old Headhunter on the chamber. Should probably be like a dart towards Tiles or something like that. Maybe even a Shocky to contest. So we'll see if Mindfreak can get some early picks here and get out scot-free, or if Fun Crew are going to be able to control this. So far, so good. Quick smoke into Link, the Shock Guard to kind of disincentivize people to push, and this could be a nice early man advantage here for one of these teams.
So close, and maybe even the collateral it will be on that third spammed bullet. Andy brings it to that 5-on-3, Magna 5-on-2 Fweshist with the Headhunter, able to find one, but it's answered. Finally, Mindfreak may be able to get back into the round. That spike not spotted at the top of mid though, so a chance still.
Yeah, they've still got that trademark on the backside of A main as well, so at least they know no one's pushed in towards that part of the map. And Fun Crew also kind of leaning on the trademarks on the extremities. They've got that trademark for safety outside of A main to kind of give them a tell if Mindfreak goes towards the A side of the map. Also got that trademark outside of B main, so the only place where Mindfreak can really make some inroads without being spotted guaranteed is over towards middle. And I don't mind the setup at all from Fun Crew. You've just got the KO Yakuza there spotting that lurk through on top mid. You got a player spotting Cat. You got Norson playing retake A from Heaven. It's a very, very safe setup that's going to allow them to rotate accordingly and get that, utilize that man advantage they have.
More smoke towards tree. Signals that they're coming in through the door, and the paranoia couldn't have been more perfect. And with timing, we are going to see that door go down. Spike stuck at the other side of it. Norson, he'll fall, maybe a chance, but Fweshist right-clicking the classic is a great way to end the round, considering how quickly we saw those first 5 kills happen.
Yeah, that's just great heads-up play from Norson there. He realizes the time pressure that Mindfreak are under. Instead of continuing to play retake, Heaven just drops down to Jenny and throws in the paranoia, pretty much effectively denying Mindfreak any chance at a bomb plant.
Can I just point out?
Yes.
That Watt's beard looks just like the Giga Chad.
It does.
Like it just makes it look like he's got this huge chin under there.
He's got like a very pointy beard at the moment, so honestly, like they could make that into the new Valorant knife. Like next skin package. What do you reckon?
Yeah. Just a beard on his hand, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rate it.
I mean, you are literally a gorilla, so you basically have a beard on your hands already.
Right. I didn't know where that was going, but yeah, you're right. Anyway, flash through to A main, and Norson has that paranoia to play with. Saves it. And just gives up a little bit of extra map control. So, Chax, tap at this ult orb. Hoping that we are going to see some aggression from someone, but look at this rotation. Full faith in those trademarks to hold B.
What you're seeing from Mindfreak is what we call the clench. Whenever you're playing against an Omen and a KO, you can literally just get dived at any point. And as you see this dive into the A site here from Mindfreak, looking like Fun Crew, they've already stacked over early. They really want to contest this force fire, and that's a complete shutdown for the most part.
Easy. Smooth with it. Brings it back to that 3-on-1 Duddy. Not going to be spotted as that door is shutting.
30
Continues to
seconds left.
force the point, force his hand up towards tree. Timing. Not going to favour him there. He might be able to take down Andy. No, jumping with the classic. Again, a right click to finish. And there you have it. 2 quick rounds on the board for Fun Crew. Kicking off that defense side. Nice and strong. But we are going to see Mindfreak go for a half buy here. So let's see if these sheriffs can, cause a bit of extra damage.
Yeah, force doesn't work out for them. Didn't really have the ability to kind of scale out of that A choke with the jet lurking mid. But obviously a lot of those kind of force buy rounds in towards the second round, you will see jets buy like things like marshals and things like sheriffs and whatnot. So it's a little bit harder for them to embrace that entry role. Norson opening up the round nicely against Chax, who armored up and tried to go for a little bit of a pick with the headhunter.
Ooh, Andy swinging wide. Not expecting to be traded so quickly. Fwesh just wide swinging back towards B main.
Hold
and
on.
Sicko answers with another. So it's an awkward position, but Fwesh just keeps Fun Crew in the pole position for now. That's going to be the spike found, spike spotted, and Sicko. Oh, he spotted that heel. Knows Easy's position, but he has no idea that Norson's over towards those stairs. Oh, shot! And maybe another no. Norson able to trade. It's down to Dutty, who's spotted, but not expecting the man so close there on the left. Paranoia forcing the swing in. Dutty boy clutches in the 1-on-2. Mindfreak shouldn't have had a chance in that round when the spike was down, but they managed to fight back. Dutty boy, great individual performance.
Yeah, that's an interesting approach to the anti-eco from Fun Crew.
That's a good spot.
They're literally peeking like every extremity and taking duels with Mindfreak, who all have like sheriffs and headhunters, and are like, yeah, cool, gonna 1B you. So many gaps as well. Like, how do they get away with getting that pick on the top middle player and then just walking up? Mindfreak hitting some very nice shots there, and that's going to completely change how this half plays out. Yeah, look. The fact that he's still able to just shoot Chax in the side of the head is kind of absurd there.
Well, Chax doing good work to kick things off there at mid. Get a whole lot of early control and enable this early rotation to Spike. Gonna go down. What holding?
Oh, the updrafts.
Oh, over the top. Andy gets the line just in time, and now things get that much harder. Not many knives left, but we are going to see Norson coming in from heaven, able to get that trade through, and 4 alive at the end means Fun Crew's economy is going to start to skyrocket.
Dude, Chax is literally like, I don't know what that bloke is doing. He's in another postcode. He's out in space. Like, Flash came into B Link and he's like staring at B main. He's back to mid. Even after Andy gets team flashed. That was a great Oceanic Valorant round. I hope that some international viewers definitely watched that and saw what our region has to offer. That was excellent.
Some very sharp individuals, a lot of chaos. Yep. Quick old pause coming through. Looks like they're just organising something, sorting something out. So let's have a quick look. Mindfreak, their economy isn't going to enable them to fully buy it. Duddy seems like he's just going to be going for a bit of a hero vandal to try and get something going. He has been pretty sharp this evening.
Here.
But again, you did see Chax just not react to that mid control being lost at all. And very open to mid when he was trying to hold B main. So you can see that things aren't as coordinated as maybe you would expect from Mindfreak most of the time.
Scanning ahead. Right here.
Dart goes in there from Easy. Not sure if that went where he was intending or not. Maybe looking for a little bit of info over towards A main. Nice shock dart. Trying to contest that A main line, get a little bit of damage off onto Norson. Easy spotting out Chax into middle, looking for some information in the mid round. It does find out where the opper for Mindfreak is, so they can play around that accordingly. Fun Crew on that B main line. They've been rewarded for getting that operator so early on here.
they're just waiting for any over-aggression through B main. Thinking Fun Crew are going to keep on forcing the fact there. Ooh, Duddy Boy. He's going to be spotted and suppressed there. Trying to make his way through Market. And Mindfreak just trying to find any opening in the round. There's only 30 seconds left. They need to start to get a wriggle on, especially with Market door closing. All right, that Spike left. Going over towards B main.
4 on 5. A lot of mid control here, but Fun Crew playing around it quite nicely for the most part.
Oh, Jax. Head open to that side angle yet again. He's heard the rotation start to come through, and that door is going to be broken, but with 10 seconds to get to site and plant now, it's going to come down to the final couple of seconds. There's the entry, but they need to commit to the plant. The smoke in the way. It saved it. No! Okay, the right click from the Classic's going to do it. Andy saves the day with a big old 4K and a 4th on the board for Fun Crew.
And their money should just be pretty much out of control at this point. So much cash in the bank for these lads. Mindfreak only half bought into that one, so they're into another gun round here. One off the Knights for Duddy Boy, one off Hunter's Fury, and one off the KO ult. So we'll see if they're going to try to get any orb control. You've seen pretty regularly that Fun Crew are looking to contest A main, but this time Norson is over towards the B side of the map, so they're probably going to be aggressive over there off the back of the KO flash or something like that.
Ooh, over the top. Duddy Boy up on the box, and Norson. He's going to get in behind enemy lines, and Sicko has no idea that he's about to be spotted here at the hut, but he reacts and fights for his life. Still stuck in the corner, though. Recon Bolt to maybe get him off the line. Okay. We are going to see the fragment. Able to pick up that kill. Finish off what we did see Norson start, and it is just going to be the push straight on into A now.
Yep, Watt just going to go for that safe plant over near Jenny as Fun Crew come in through this heaven side. A lot of damage onto Chax there. Able to get his trademark down and get back into main. Here's this start to kick off the retake and the flash over the top from Fun Crew as well.
Okay, just trying to find those players underneath the balcony. Things get awkward, but picked off. Chax finally falling. Yakuza, he's on for the ace if he gets this. Duddy. Just waiting for that drop to come through, and it's going to be all the way to site. He goes, 72 HP remaining. Yuna stuck underneath the balcony, and Yakuza commits to the swing. Yuna holds his ground, and that's going to be 2 finally found for Mindfreak.
Grinding away on this attacking side. Reinvestment for Fun Crew off the back of that rock-solid economy, though. They're straight back onto the operator for Andy. And you've got this tour de force ready here for Fleshes, so a whole lot of lines that it's going to be difficult for them to contest without losing opening picks, which is obviously the beauty of the Chamber and Jet combo that we do have on many, many maps at the moment.
Mid control. Uncontested this time from Fun Crew, and Mindfreak with that dart happily start to make their way to tree. Good timing on the smoke, but the drone, okay, dealt with early. This A main positioning is looking pretty good. Off the back of the paranoia, though, the 2-man swing is too much. Oh. That's a solid A-hold. Andy going to be able to connect through the smoke there. It's looking pretty good now. For Fun Crew to finish here. Easy still tucked in at switch. Norson falls. And what he really was to try to figure out the angles here. Back to Jenny goes, and that res will come through in time, but not quick enough. Wesh just able to go through, find himself that double, and Andy takes down what to finish. Fun Crew find a 5th.
Pretty chaotic round. Mindfreak trying to have this sort of staggered approach, coming in and taking that catwalk control and just going in for the A split off the back of it.
Quick shout out to our boy Crash for allowing me to have any idea of what the hell is going on.
Half buy here for Mindfreak. Do have the Jet Knives and Hunter's Fury. So they got a reasonable chance at picking up this round if they can have some nice shots being hit. Andy can no longer get out from that position because he can't use his dash, being disabled by the KO knife, and that's an op actually dropped on the ground in middle, but Fun Crew looking to dominate middle here. Do not want to let Mindfreak get back into middle and pick that one up.
Yeah, they're really trying to fight for this, and Fun Crew, they know it. Sun's out, guns out, ready for those swings at top mid and through the smoke. That tiles. Okay, Fwesh just continuing to put that pressure through B main, and things are getting very difficult here in round number 8 for Mindfreak.
We're just down to these last 2 players. Trying to reposition over towards A to meet up with Jax. He's got a lot of A control, but Fun Crew, you can see they're very well aware they probably lost Heaven in sight. They're going to drone on in there. They hear a lot of these footsteps. They see the dark cover on short, but with no door being closed, it's going to be quite hard to get this plant down.
And that retake set up. You've got the bolt over the top and the knife connecting onto both. So it's going to be guns out for Watt now, who's hunting for those headshots. Maybe a chance we can hit another. Second found, not quite the third, and now it's down to Chax. Will fall to easy. No plant coming through. And defenders find themselves a 6th. Fun Crew happy with that.
Yeah, for the most part, I think due to the fact that their money is so strong right now, they don't really care if they're dropping additional rifles for the time being. They still got that tour and the knives available as well, which obviously helps you with your economy quite a bit. It's being able to have access to additional guns even when you can't necessarily afford them.
Okay, over the top, Andy. Expected him in that position, and it's going to be Fwesh swinging on the lower side of things. Andy goes up the second time with the updraft. Still can't find one, but Buddy Boy, big play over towards A main. An instant rotation going to be coming through now from Mindfreak.
Yeah, they got that Omen TP. That's going to beat a lot of the rotation time here for Fun Crew. And you can see Yakuza aggressing over towards middle, towards Link. Trying to cut those players off before they can make their way over towards the A side of the map. And this KO duel going to start to turn around the numbers here for Fun Crew. The trademark is no longer active, so not going to provide info for Mindfreak about where Fun Crew are coming from, whether they're coming through Cat side. But that flash of the knife is a big tell.
Yakuza does have this null command if he wants to use it, just to stop those abilities from being an issue. And, it's all down to the timing. What, he'll fall, finds a line from Duddy Boy. No more ult potential from Yakuza. Swinging, Andy on the advanced line. Really wants to take the fight, but he's running low on time. And that's going to be a 3rd for Mindfreak. Duddy Boy realizes he has to run to survive. And there it is, 3 on the board on the attack. Looking to make this a 6-6 half, but it's going to be difficult considering only 1 survived on that round win.
Yeah, that round started really well for Fun Crew. You can see they're putting a big premium on controlling the extremities. They're pushing A main and B main simultaneously. But Duddy Boy really making the big difference there. Not only does he come in towards A main and find a multi-frag when Mindfreak were kind of down and out of that round, but also able to clutch it out as well. So big impact in that regard, but still Fun Crew with this strong economy going to continue to buy up, going to continue to contest here. Off angle from Precious. Doesn't quite reward him. So at least Mindfreak have got that B main control this time around without too many issues.
Back to safety, he's gone. And the double sight setup from Fun Crew, all tucked away. Easy, ready. To swing off the trademark contact. We're going to see this drone through to Chax. Stuck in the corner. Oh, not going to be able to set up the rendezvous. And Easy deals with him through the edge of the wall.
Look at Andy. Already deep into wine. They're going to drone out A main here as it's a dry contact walking in. The shoulder peek not good enough to save Watt from dying. Andy able to just continually re-peek. Pretty much uncontested. Norson even over here to try to contest. Try to help his teammate out. Mindfreak in this 3-on-5 having a really tough time. They're at least able to pry Andy out of wine there.
And the fragment just slowing things down again. Sicko even investing this Hunter's Fury, trying to create more space here at Gen. Thought it could be used as maybe a flash, maybe a distraction, but Yuna holds his ground at Gen. Norson falls. And Easy playing around those smokes now, tucked away. Deep at Heaven, Fwesh is fast flank to finish. That's going to be 7 on the board for Fun Crew. And 3 alive means that economy is still looking stable. It's back to pistols for Mindfreak.
Yeah, they've had no issues continuing to buy through the majority of this game. Is this going to be the force from Mindfreak? It's looking like it. They just continue to buy no matter what the situation is.
Yeah.
Do have that tour de force in the back pocket for Chax.
Let's get this done.
Retake on B this time here, so Mindfreak have got a pretty good read on which site they can get into. They know exactly where the trademark is. Might be able to shock dart that one before it's really an issue.
Oh, forward detected as well with the knife, and Yakuza, he's just going to stand there, gun out, and farm. Man's even going to pop that ultimate just to get the extra info on that line. Could be rezzed at the end, but he just needs to get that suppression down, and it's working wonderfully. What? Still can't use a damn thing. Man's going to be tucked here at B main. Still got that spike control, and as the res starts to come through, they're trying to ping it for him. Norson with the coverage is good. 3 survive at the end for Fun Crew. And that's going to be 8 on the board. Heading very, very close to this 9-3 half yet again.
What a Mindfreak going to be able to put together here. They had the tour available. They got to go down to pretty much all Guardians and Sheriffs. Tour and Knives available means that they can do a little bit better in terms of their firepower here. Andy creating a little armory, little arsenal of weapons here in the market. Multiple ops being purchased up because Fun Crew just have so much cash. Oh no, the forward dash. It's not ideal. Andy just bails himself out with his aim though.
Oh, if only, you know, you could be so lucky, huh? You're not going to see that fragment again, just slow things down at A main and buy some more time for the rotations through. Again, the operator for Fueshis. Not going to connect here. Sitko gifted almost an opportunity, and Yakuza finds himself a quick couple of kills to end the half. 9-3, and Fun Crew, I dare say they're going to be happy with that going into the second.
Yeah, Mindfreak got to move over towards his defense now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a pretty similar style. This is the kind of comp here where you're going to be a little bit more active and a little bit more fluid. Often going to try and take map control and fight a lot of angles, utilize those ops, and you got multiple agents that can be a little bit more mobile and look for picks and get out. Fun Crew pistol though, looking like the old classic, blind through B main and just kick off a push into this site. We'll see if Sicko can get a little bit of info here on that Sova, maybe even some shock dart damage and get a little bit of a rotate happening for Mindfreak before this gets out of control.
Oh, that shock dart seems to have connected on a couple, and Fun Crew is going in with a whole bunch of smokes in the way. It's chaos here, and Andy not going to be able to land those right clicks. It's definitely a new age coming through, and Sicko has that recon bolt, which he could use, waits for the flash, which is timed perfectly, but Easy able to find him swinging, find him without being able to see a damn thing. Norson, he's spotted the flank, hasn't dealt with it just yet. We're still in a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Flesher's contesting the line with the Headhunter. Still has a couple of bullets left in reserve there, and he's using them effectively. Multiple headshots from here is really shutting down this retake for Mindfreak, who are all coming in through defense spawn. Look at this massive crossfire. Just so many players to contest with. There's no way they can turn this one around. It's looking like double digits for Fun Crew.
Oh, and they're just going to swing him. Strength in numbers, and there they are through the wall. Easy connect. Man was on 13 HP. He was lucky to be alive for so long on site, considering he got that entry fully blinded and then managed to cross over to the safety of that box with what on the line. So very unfortunate for what to not connect there. But it is going to be 10 on the board, and Fun Crew, this is now a, well, you'd say an easy affair, but we'll see what Mindfreak have up their sleeves.
Yeah, they're going to go back down to that half bite. They got a lot of work to do. Obviously, they had a 3-9 half in the previous, but they picked up pistol and got off to a great start in the half on Icebox.
Oh, shot. Duddy boy able to connect, and he's expecting this aggression. Crosshair placement, beautiful. And he's hunting for that third as well. Tailwind's away to safety. Shock dart gets some bit of investment, but Fueshis, he is just running at him there. Right down lane, and the numbers rotating to keep it to a 2-on-2. Fueshis falls. And Norson, he's got plenty of time to play with here. So he doesn't commit to the plant. Edging forward, spotted. Duddy. He's now out, and we're down to a 1-on-1 Yuna with a frenzy in hand. Might just rely on the timing.
Yeah, Norson just waiting out for the timing where he's got a dark cover for one of those angles. Going to drop it on lane side, fake tap. Nice crosshair placement. Preempts Eunice's position, and that's going to be 11th for Fun Crew there. Shouldn't have needed the clutch. There really wasn't too much invested in that from Mindfreak. That's another classic Oceania eco. He's dropping so many guns over is really going to kind of hamstring Fun Crew's economy, but I mean, if they keep winning rounds, then it's not really going to matter too much. Look at this bonus here. Not even really investing. What are you having a giggle about? What are you having a giggle about, huh?
Nothing. I'm immature. Now,
is someone drawing you something, Mac? Did someone draw a picture of you?
No, Crash just put the scoreboard up at the perfect time. Now, we are going to see this bolt come over the top nice and early. It looks like Fun Crew, they're just going to have a bit of a powwow here at the shed. Wait for some aggression through B main, and that is going to be coming in the form of Chax, who had the rendezvous to get to safety, but he's got no head to think about it with. Okay, Fragment as well, going to be going over towards CT. Sicko able to hold here with the Odin for the moment, and Norson, he's dealt with the swing, so we'll see if they can get past the brick wall at Sicko. They will. Andy able to make that trade happen. Wanted to over-aggress into CT, and there's just picks coming all across the map, which leaves us in this 1-on-2, or 1-on-3 rather.
Yeah, Norson right on top of a trademark there. Not sure if he's smoked it off or not. Not getting spotted by that one.
It doesn't work when he's dead.
Oh, I'm literally so cooked, honestly.
Look, we've both had a couple of mistakes, and we are going to see Norson. He really wants to go for the knife here. What? Just getting drawn out. The attention, it's looking good, and the knife in the back, or the hatchet rather, to finish off the round. It cost him a life. We'll see if that one matters.
That's really...
But Fun Crew really sending the message.
That's really poor manners from Norson, honestly. I'm not really surprised. That's kind of, I'm a pretty good judge of character, and I'm just not surprised to see Norson BMing people.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Expected, though?
Expected from Norson, yeah. He's a bit of an unsavory character. Look at all these armorless players on Mindfreak. The saddest looking buy you've ever seen here at 3-12 on their map peak. Look, I think after a 1-13 and what's looking like a 3-13, might be time to try a different map.
Maybe they can think about that one going into the next couple of series, but for now, it was the attempt at some aggression, but both prongs just going to be bent in half, and Fun Crew, they are grouping up and smacking onto this A site for the potential last round. Yuna, he's fallen. Sicko, it's down to him and Chax to try to save the day for Mindfreak, and the drone, it's going to tag him up as well, and he just keeps on going forward. That could have cost him. Down to the 2-on-3 now. Headshot going to be spotted, but Sicko's run low on bullets, pulls out the secondary. And now he's going to be last alive in a 1-on-2. Not spotted by the knife, though, so surely they expect this rotation early.
We'll see. Dart going over towards the A side is going to give him a little bit of info here. Easy's made it onto that B site without too many issues. Yakuza's started to make moves through middle. So there are timings and opportunities here where Sicko can make something happen. The Hunter's Fury is beautiful. That's the spike drop there, Mac.
Oh, but he's still got it in hand, and it's a freebie for Yakuza to finish. There you have it. Fun Crew do it in 2 and take the W over Mindfreak. Well, in convincing fashion here on Ascent as well. 13-3. Absolute domination. Duddy even giving a kiss to the camera there just to finish off the festivities.
Yeah, well, I don't know how festive Mindfreak will be feeling. They had, I think, like one really good half, which was the Icebox attacking side, but the other 3 halves leaving a little bit to be desired for. Don't know what's going on with that roster at the moment either. They're playing with a couple of subs or a couple of stand-ins. Don't know if those are like permanent members or if they're changing around their roster or what's going on in the Mindfreak camp at the moment. So hopefully they can kind of put the pieces together before playoffs comes around, because they're not looking too fantastic here in the group stage.
No, I was pretty happy with what we saw there from Fun Crew, though. Some solid signs. They were even having a bit of fun, which is good. Their mental's positive. They're just staying in it. And with that win as well, that's going to start to edge them even higher in their group. So they should have a nice and easy time in playoffs if they do manage to hold that, second position? They're getting right up there.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well for themselves. And I think the way that the groups are working at the moment, if they are able to get themselves like a top 2 position in that group, then they'll probably play, assuming how Group B goes, they'll probably play Rain or Honey Badgers, which you'd much prefer to play than going up in the first round against like a Bobo or a Catgirls. So I think here at Group A, it's going to be quite important for Fun Crew to try and get that second position in the group, right behind Order, I'd be assuming. And that's going to give them a little bit of a better seed heading into the playoffs.
Okay, well, I believe we have Andy on the line to have a quick chat with. Andy, how you feeling after that W, my man?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. Went in confidence in that game. You was going to win.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
See if we can get the mic going. Check your mic settings, Andy.
Well.
Bye, Andy. It was great to hear from you.
We don't care what Andy's got to say. All right, he only got a 20 bomb on the jet. It's fine. You know what he would say? He would say that was a really easy game, guys. That was a great game. I played really good. I love my teammates except for Norson. I'm pretty sure that's what he would have said.
That's what he would have said. Well, let's just go with that. I'm sure you could type it in Twitch chat and we could maybe pick it up from there. Either way, we are going to go to a break because we got a second series to get to. So we'll see you after this for the next game.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radionite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
Needs to be superheated.
Give that here.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Side secure. We're coming home.
That the big man? Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it.
Phoenix got a look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our Radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. Perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double on my shoulder. Monster. Teacher on me sucker. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll keep
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices. They're all in my head. All in my
Makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. Not really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a code. My turn. Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh, you're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster. You know I'm programmed to kill you, right? Come on, that was a good one.
Turret out. Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble. Countdown initiated.
Cipher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Aeon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from is the red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at? Yeah, where you come from?
Last enough.
Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body. Move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'll never leave that. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque tua rua fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque tua rua fé. Eu vou andando a pé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E o volta fundo tem, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radianite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radianite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes.
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radianite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Going to be two effects from Nice Axe goes up. Precious can't land the shot now again. Quick double from Precious.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream is in such an awkward spot, but he's going to light up the collateral.
That's a tag coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the VALORANT Oceania tour, where we're about to get underway with series number 2 of the day, of the evening, of the night, wherever the bloody hell you are. I'm sure there's still sun up somewhere that someone's watching from, so who knows. Anyway, that is going to be rain. It's going to be Catgirls. We obviously had a first series of the day. That one was won by Fun Crew 2-0. Mind Freak came in with 2 super subs, and unfortunately, that did not pay the bills today. So, look, going into this second series, I believe it's going to be the full rosters for both of these teams. And I was just having a quick chat with a couple of the players, or one in particular. So, Snow's changed his name to JTXUE. I asked how to pronounce it, and he said, just call me Mac, mate. So that's what we're going to be going with, Mitch, for the rest of this series. And if anyone is wondering why I'm saying my name over and over, it's because Snow has requested it. So there you go. Anyway, what are your thoughts on this series before we jump on into it?
I think that MacMate should go pretty huge in this series, so that's gonna be good to watch. No, I think Rain, they've been an interesting team to kind of keep up with in their various iterations of like iconic last season, and then a similar core of players with a couple of new additions coming in for this squad. They're definitely a team that is worth keeping your eye on.
Okay, well, let's have a look at Rain. Let's have a look at the lineup they're going to be bringing into today's game. It's Panic, Meishu, MacMate, Punda, and Exus. So this roster, they've got a lot of big fraggers on the team. They've got a lot of experience in a couple of these individuals who've been around since the start. So what do you think they're going to be capable of in this series?
So obviously we know Panic well. He's someone that has obviously been a bit of a staple of the domestic, both CS and then Valorant scene, and he did pretty well for himself last season. Maishu's coming in from that Crimis Disciples roster, obviously being that main initiator player. He's a big tool who can have a lot of impact utilizing his abilities and map controller, just be the glue guy that the team needs. Then you got MacMate. He's been in some pretty good form lately. Punda is someone that has been playing on a number of rosters, and he's always done quite well for himself. And then the last player, Exus, I think his name is. I haven't seen before. Haven't seen him playing before. I'm not sure if it's another player kind of re-aliased or whether it's someone that's fresh to the VOT. So keen to see him break in his first time that I get to see him up against a very, very quality squad who's going to be quite hard for Rain to beat.
I've seen his name around ranked a little bit for the last year or two, or however long this game's been out now. But of course, we got to talk about that second team. That, of course, is Cat Girls, and they have some big names on this roster as well. We got Lou, Plix, Swirl, Kyoto, and Autumn, who isn't on order anymore, so he has found a home here with a couple of the other blokes. I'm looking at some very sharp individuals on this team. Mechanically, there is a lot of gifted individuals here, and this is a scary lineup, Mitch.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lineup that's very much capable of taking out the top spot and maybe being our Oceanic representative. Obviously, Lou's been in fine form on the Jet for the longest time.
Yep.
Plix coming back with a lot of overseas experience playing over in the North American scene. You got Swirl, who's been a player on multiple different rosters, including, I think, for a very, very brief stint, being on probably the best team in Oceania when Wildcard won back-to-back tournaments. He's obviously on that controller role, so a bit of a difference there, but having a player that can kind of have that pop-off potential in the controller role is very scary. You got Kyoto, who's going to add like some IGLing, I'd imagine, a lot of structure to the team and can play some of those glue roles. And then Autumn, who's, I think, back into a Sentinel role, which is something he's done previously, but we know he's quite a mechanically gifted player and someone that was playing Jet before. So with this chamber meta, putting him onto a Sentinel role is actually not too bad of a shout.
Okay, well, we'll see how that goes for them, but I believe we have two players picked out from the bunch to have a look at this head-to-head. So we got Punda, we got Plix, we got the Peas against the Peas, and it looks like Plix's stats are just that little bit better, but it is pretty close here.
Yeah, so Punda is someone that you've seen him playing a ton of different roles across different lineups here in VOT. And he's someone that I feel like every time I watch him, he doesn't do too badly for himself. He can be quite flexible. He can have a couple of impact plays. And when he's having a good game, he's quite good to watch. He utilizes his abilities very, very well. I remember watching him play things like Raze and like Sova, and he was always quite good with his util usage. And then obviously Plix being the player that has come back from overseas. He's someone that might be one of the better players in our region, and he can play a lot of different agents as well. So these are the two players where I'm eager to see them kind of flex around the agent pool and play some different stuff, because I think they can both be quite flexible for their teams and play a couple of different roles.
Okay, well, I believe it is very, very close to time to have a quick look at the vetoes. So we will see which maps we're going to be jumping on into. So, no bind, no fracture. Still, I haven't casted a game of fracture. I'm just waiting for that day to come.
You don't want to. It's all right. We can just indefinitely postpone that one if you want. That map's a bit of a mess.
Okay, well, we'll just keep it in the bin for the moment. Maybe recycle one day, maybe after some changes or something. But we are going to be going to Ascent, so we're running it back-to-back Ascents for you guys to watch at home. But then Haven is that second map, and Icebox to finish things off. So the same three maps from that first series, but just, rearranged in a completely different order. So, Catgirls picking Ascent. I feel like they got a plan here. I reckon that with those sharp individuals, Ooh, I'm thinking that Rain could be in a little bit of trouble.
Ascent has just kind of been Catgirl's go-to pick lately. I think they like to play Plix on the Yoru, and they've got some interesting little pocket strats in on there. So that's kind of been like their go-to map pick for the first little initial part of their roster. Seeing Rain pick up Haven is not too surprising. They actually got a 13-11 map win in here at the group stage over Bobo, which are one of the strongest teams in the competition. So I think that's not too bad of a shout for them. And then Icebox to close it. It feels like the middle of the map pool. Either teams are picking to play Icebox or they're just leaving it as that third map to side. It feels like a lot of these Oceanic teams domestically are quite at home on this map.
They certainly will be. And Agent Select is just around the corner. So we'll have a look at what is going to be locked in and if it's going to be the same as before.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Yoru hovered and selected. So Plix going all in there. And we even got a Yoru being hovered by Exus too. Is this new meta? Is this new tech? What's going on?
I don't think it's new meta. I don't think the Yoru is too bad at all, to be honest. So Autumn, interestingly, we'll see if he goes on towards that chamber. I think I've seen him play Cypher a little bit as well on this map. But obviously in a lot of other maps, he's not too bad on the chamber, and I think he can kind of flex into either because he's got that experience playing the Cypher from quite a long time ago. I think it was on an Order roster. So he's going to continue to play that Cypher, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him mix up the Sentinel pick on this map. Depending, he's probably quite capable of playing either. No Yoru there for Rain. But it's good to see that they do have Punda on that raise because it's one of his signatures. He has some very, very good movement on that agent and very, very unique approach that you don't see too many people utilizing. It's always very, very entertaining to see some like gifted raise players actually play it. It's very satisfying to watch. I remember like in one of the Korean teams, for example, like F4Q had a great raise player. You've seen some of the EU players play some really, really good raise. So hoping to see some entertainment value in that regard.
Well, we will see if that is going to be the case because, we do love entertainment here on the VALORANT Oceania Tour. We got some in that first series, and I dare say we're going to get some here again. But what are we going to see from this first round? We got 3 ghosts in the hands of multiple individuals. Panic looks like he's just bought up with Util. So we'll see where they all decide to go here.
Yeah, worth mentioning that we do see Panic on the chamber, which is a change up from being in a controller role. And actually, Snow, I think you've seen him on Jet a fair bit recently, but this time he's playing controller on this map, which is something I've seen from this Rain team a fair bit, that like change up their roles all the time on different maps, which might take away from the consistency a little bit. Here's this A-site fake though. Going to see the big commitment in here from the Yoru as well as the Sova Util. Should pull some rotations away from Rain, but in the meanwhile, you see the spike trending over towards that B side of the map.
Yeah, we see that rotation all the way back as well, thanks to the gate crash. And Maishu spots this push attempt starting to come through towards B. Oh, found in through the smoke there is Autumn. Going to be very happy to bring it back to that 4-on-4. Punda playing a dangerous game through the smoke as well. Now we are going to see that bomb get planted here at B again. Another gate crash going to be invested towards the back of site. And Plix playing a bit of a dangerous game. We'll see if this one's worked out for him. Picks up one and then can go tuck in on site. But they're just waiting to play it through the smoke off the back of the recon bolt. And it's looked good for a moment, but it has not worked out for Catgirls as expected. 2 men sitting on the back of the shed here. Tucked on in. And that time is slowly but surely ticking away. Swirl so damn sharp. Even though he's low, he's still able to have big impact. Plix swings to bring it to that 2-on-1. We've got 2 of the sharpest individuals in the region here. There's no way you're getting past him. There it is, just jumping around the corner, being a nuisance there. It is going to be Catgirls picking up that first round.
Yeah, nice little strat out of them. That A fake definitely pulling a couple of rotations over quite nicely, and then they're able to kind of pivot back towards B, and that's obviously a big strength of this Yoru, right? Able to just TP across the map after applying some pressure on A there. Yeah. Just gate crashes straight back towards B, and you're able to walk in quite nicely. I like the way they staggered their smokes as well, like Swirl using that first dark cover over towards A, and then secondary one like 10-15 seconds later allows you to stagger that third smoke for the post plant really seamlessly and keep CT smoked off, or like smoking off stairs, for example. Here's this anti-eco kind of setup here for Cat Girls. Not too much mid control from them.
Well, in goes the fake out. Plix, he's going to follow it. At least for a moment, just drawing a lot of attention, and then gate crashing all the way back to B. So Kyoto hoping that those darts, those bolts, were enough to draw those rotations, which they were. But it's all going to come down to the timing here, as Panic is still spotting that B main line.
Yeah, similar usage here of the Yoru time and time again. It's able to apply pressure to A and then TP over towards that B side of the map and kind of regroup with the rest of the team. So far, so good on this anti-eco here for Cat Girls. Able to use those dark covers to just cut off the angles of Market and CT, and then some more cages over towards CT side just to be able to keep those pistoling players back for the time being.
Well, Plix wanting to play a aggressive game. That cage about to fall, and he spots someone right around the corner. That's going to be Exit. Exiting the round. VALORANT still for Cat Girls, who are happy just to keep on taking that fight over towards CT. And we do see the regroup from Rain just outside of Market, looking to get any exit damage coming through. Plix, man sharp, readjusts. Brings it down to yet another. A flawless round coming through in the second for Cat Girls. That's going to be nice for the economy.
Yeah, doing well for themselves. Mostly Spectres and some pistols. So this bonus round not going to look too dangerous here for Rain.
Yeah.
They can just use their weapon advantage to close this round out without taking too many casualties. They should be quite comfortable with the position that they're in. Looks like going to be using that raise to be able to take control and presence over towards A main. You're going to get the KO knife as well here early on.
Flash again, just getting that early control. And the nade comes through a little too late from Punda. Just zoning them away from A main though.
This might be the double orb being taken here by Plix so that he can get his ult into this first bonus. And if he can utilize that Yoru ult in combination with some of the other util here for Cat Girls, like the Paranoia or something like that, they could find a really nice early opening entry here in towards this bonus round.
I'm loving this change up of strategy compared to what we saw the other two teams in that first series using, and it is just that ult all the way into the back of site, B site found, and now we are going to see Rain set up for the retake because there's no control on B here at all.
Plix has just cleared out that whole site, so really nicely done there. Plant goes in for a solid post plant as this drone trying to clear out some of the close angles. Plix is kind of isolated now, and he's going to get mollied out of position.
Ooh. Okay, Punda swings in and doesn't allow him to gate crash out to safety and keeps it to this 4-on-4 position flash through. And Kyoto trying to get as much damage out as possible. X is so close. Surely he finds this. Shoulder spotted around the corner in Panic. Not going to be able to make his way to lane. That dark cover not going to be able to come in time, but we are going to see Lou just swing in, hoping to get this trade onto Exus. One agent gets suppressed there, and there you go. Cat Girls bring it back in the 4-on-4 to a 3-on-zip to find it a third round and keep the series looking very Cat Girl favored.
I mean, it's just a perfect bonus round, really, for Cat Girls. They go and play that orb control game perfectly. They're able to get the Yoru ult to clear out the whole site. They are able to stay on top of the info. They know no one's playing on B, that it's a full retake, and then they're able to kind of adjust their setup accordingly and close out that bonus round, which puts them miles ahead. Now you can see 3+K on all of their players economically, and they go into the anti-half buy here. They are really in a fantastic position. They've lost Kyoto early on though, so you could see a little bit of an upset on the half buy here if Rain continue hitting some nice shots.
Just going for that strength in numbers approach. Playing A as the weak side. Maishu happy just to hold here. And Snow using that, MacMate using that dark cover towards B main just to slow down the push.
Yeah, that MacMate guy's fantastic at VALORANT. Really good player.
He's doing very good. 1 and 3 so far.
There they are.
Okay, there it is. The pulse comes through. Plix spotted, but we are going to see that spike slowly but surely make its way into mid and keep their options open. Lou going to be cracking that one open onto the back of Panic's head. Autumn falling to Punda. And now, Rain on pistols. Maybe able to find their first round.
That's just great use of the Yoru change there from Plix. He just cracks open the site by himself. People still not 100% used to playing against that just yet. Definitely has its novelty factor. Is it good? I don't know. Sort of. Maybe. Question mark.
I think we stick to maybe on that one. Exus can't out-aim Plix here, who does a whole bunch of work here in round 4 to keep it clean. 3 life and 4 to zip still. Rain still trying to find that answer to get their first round here on the defending side.
Back onto another gun round for them. You are one off a lot of ults here on both sides of the map. KO ult and obviously the showstopper could be pretty big impact here in this round. Same can be said for the Hunter's Fury there for Kyoto as well. Could kind of go for the reposition. And they do have a lot of mobility in the early to mid round here with both the Yoru as well as the Omen in terms of just repositioning and running these fakes. You've already seen that exact kind of gameplay in the pistol round. And it looks like, again, this orb control being given quite a lot of priority here for Catgirls. They want to try to give Plix as many ult orbs as possible so we can continue just getting these Yoru ults online.
So just quickly, Yoru's fake out now isn't just feet. It's a whole hologram.
It's a dude. It's a McDude.
Okay.
Send out Ronald McDonald.
Oh, okay. Pick up a couple of cheese boigers. We are going to see that gate crash start to make its way down the lane, and he's committed with it.
Oh,
Knows
God.
that Maishu was on the drone and gets the freest kill of his life. Snow, close to trade though. And now we are going to see a 4-on-2 here at A, but Panic's quickly rotating.
You get the dive in there. Underarm flash here for Exus. Tries to commit in and find a pick, but immediately punished by Swirl. Punter now trying to cancel the plant on Jenny, but instead it's a safe plant over there under Heaven.
Oh, and then attempts at those wallbangs starting to come through. Recon Bolt going to be finished off eventually. Autumn finding Panic in through the wall. You know, the 3-on-1 Punda has a lot of work to do. Finds the first, but the jump-in classic closes for Autumn. And that's going to be 5 to zip. And another gun round navigated through by Catgirls.
Yeah, Plix really playing this Yoru quite well. Either hard committing in with the rest of the team, or he's selling a little bit of a fake on the lurk.
Yeah.
Some of these rounds he could even just gate crash back to the rest of the team and just apply sort of that phantom pressure and just pull rotates and exert map pressure. Which might be the case this round. He's sending the gate crash back into spawn already. He's got his ult available as well.
Standing ahead.
Not sure if that's something you want to be using in the half-buy round here. As he sent Ronald McDonald in.
Ronald, running into the wall, mate. You got to stop that. Going to get a sore nose. It's already red enough as it is. And now we are going to see Plix try to entry up a storm, but Maishu stands in his way and gets some vengeance for the previous round. Cloudburst able to provide enough cover for Lou to just dance around here at the lane and eventually find Snow dropping down to the logs. And then just falling away. Catgirls happy with the pick back, happy with the numbers, and the full rotation back to A.
Yeah, so even with that trademark kind of popping off here, look at the movement from Punter on the ultimate, but he still can't actually commit the ult onto anyone. Panic popping his ult as well. You can see Rain really fighting for this round, but he's got way too many angles to deal with.
Well, Punter's hit him with the question marks just to play that mental warfare. And we'll see if Maishu can bring it back after finding that first kill of the round. There's the first, and 2 more set up over towards a main. Surely it's just a coordinated swing on the tap. Maishu still clearing out everything as slowly as he possibly can. But Lou and Kyoto, they're going to invest the Hunter's Fury to add insult to injury. There's that second tap. Time bought, and Lou, he swung with it too. 6 and zip, and Catgirls have not dropped around yet.
Just that bloody sloping surface, that sloping surface on the balcony area throwing off that troop. Just absolutely tickled me, Mac. Sometimes you don't deserve for wrecked, but Autumn definitely deserved for wrecked there. Let's have a look at this Yoriel. Probably should be a little bit of a set play here. Maybe you can just ult in and gather info about how many players are over there. You can see that comboed in with the paranoia or something like that.
Yeah. See how it goes. Oh, and Plix, he's just going to be dimensional drifting the whole way through. Man is just going to be coming out in time, but still falling to the Odin and Maishu. 4 kills already.
Oh, yes!
The ace, there it is, through the wall. Destruction. And it's all Maishu just to get that first round on the board for Rain.
It's so satisfying to watch. Absolutely love it. That set play from Cat Girls. Just completely getting shut down. Yoru this, Yoru that. But nothing more satisfying than a good Sova player with an Odin playing the angles to perfection.
That's the one.
Oh, Plix. Is that enough? But look, Maishu's in a different postcode, mate. He's over at A. He wants to go for that dart set play with the ult. Plix just not rewarded.
Hit him with it. And Maishu letting him know where he is with that early Hunter's Fury, trying to find some value for money. But it has not struck at all. And now we got Loot with the Blade Storm starting to make his way in through market, teleport across, and it's all down to MacMate on the back of sight.
See if he can handle the pressure. Smoke's coming in towards spawn side.
No.
Snow trying to deal with that gate crash, little TP there, but unfortunately isolated in the back of the site. Can't get too much work done. Should be going into the post plant now as the dart comes out. We'll see if any spam kills can come through here. You do have the Odin. So much damage to the wall again from Maishu, Mac.
It's just managing to make this retake a reality. Lou going to be able to find one eventually and another, but not the damn round. And not the plant either, which is going to affect that economy ever so slightly. But there it is, a second on the board, and we are going to see Rain start to pick up a bit of momentum. It was a little bit rough with that recon bolt, you know, not going to the back of sight as expected. The wall got in the way, but it worked nonetheless. And Rain, they're going to take those every day of the week.
Yep. Panic, you know, quietly got 3 in that round.
Yeah.
So he did stuff. I was enjoying watching the Odin. Panic was shooting people in the background. He's not the protagonist in that round, unfortunately.
Just looking for this early aggression at A main again. The gate crash going right into sight, and the blind side, or the fake out rather. Oh, it's done a decent amount of work to draw a lot of attention. Swirl, he may just single-handedly win the round as the spike's going all the way back to an open B site.
Yeah. Thunder's trying to cancel that plant again with the bloody satchels, but Swirl is the one who's just keeping all of these rotations at bay. Autumn's already called the audible ages ago. He's been able to get that pick in spawn, take full control of that B site. Cam gets shot, but that's about where the good news ends here for Rain, because this is going to be the plant here on the B side from Kyoto. That should probably be the round.
Spike planted.
And Swirl's just going to hang around, go for the hunt, make sure none of these rifles are saved by Rain. Oh. And he's happy just to play the long game. Tucked away there, underneath the balcony.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yep.
Firm handshakes, I guess.
Peace treaty.
Even firmer, as we do see that time tick away. Little creep, slowly but surely coming through here from your boy Autumn. It's all going to come down to the timing. Man's coming in through trees, still silent, still sneaky, and has to deal with... Oh, okay. Spots them both and adds them to the tally. 3 kills for Autumn in this round, and a 7th now on the board for Catgirls.
Doing quite well for themselves. Rain with enough money to reinvest here. They're going to buy up yet again. You're going to get the operator thrown over to Panic. Again, get the investment here on the Odin. Autumn can't quite get the angle right. There's a very specific spot where you're trying to put that cam to be able to see over the wall.
Okay.
And it's really finicky before the barrier's up to get it in the right spot.
There's a few places like that in the game. It does make a lot of sense, but we are going to see X just so close. Again, playing a very dangerous game, but he gets that knife off. And, oh, we're just going to see the full swing. Punda feeling himself panic, able to answer with another. Over towards a main there. B main, rather.
Yeah, I think this is what you get a lot of the time out of these comps where you're playing KO Omen. They're very kind of like divey on the defense side. Like you'll get these rounds where it's just a well-timed like KO Flash or Paranoia and you just send it.
Take flight.
Spikes down in spawn here. I think it's going to slow down quite a bit for Cat Girls as they work the map a little bit. Drone goes through the middle of the map. Not sure if that's going to quite spot Lou out. He tries to hide in towards Sub Rosa's side, but Autumn, great crosshair placement. He's going to create himself a little tunnel of cages and run straight in towards spawn for that ult.
Oh, gets that neural theft off nicely and now knows that there's no defenders in sight or in sight.
Oh, he's double trip stairs as well. No one's getting through stairs, Mac. Not allowed.
Okay. I'll break the first. Think it's easy to get through, and then there's a second one waiting for him. So solid setup. Lou's just going to be tucked away here at the logs. And we know that this man loves a bit of aggression, loves a fight here on the jet. Autumn. Oh, how's he this sharp? That's not allowed. Lou swings.
I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say Lou loves some logs. Just we know this man loves a few logs.
Yep. Well, you said it.
It's cold out there, man.
It is. You know, you need to crack that fire.
Someone's got to get the firewood. Getting another half pie out of Rain here. But this is just not a really competitive game of Valorant, Mac.
Right here.
I'd have to agree with you because the scoreline tells me to. Now, Punda, just jiggling. Trying to find himself that opening, the nade. It's going to be good to zone, but again, that drone able to get the tag off onto Punda and forces him right back towards the door. They're going to break it as well, just so they can play this line from tree. And Flix, I've really enjoyed watching this Yoru gameplay. I think the only person we saw in stage 1 play it was Minimize in like,
yeah, but Minimize is like mentally ill, so that doesn't really count.
I'm sure you guys had a very fun time overseas coming up with crazy strategies. Oh, Pan not going to be allowed to stand anywhere near mid, and Lou not really good for 2. So Exus just using pretty much every single bit of his kit to try to get out of short here, spotted. And the flash is good to allow him to stay alive, but he's still going to be tucked away in the corner. Snow, looking down the A side.
Starting to come undone a little bit, isn't it? Plix gets picked on that side of the map. Oh, let's go. Maishu's got his dart. He's got a fully loaded Ares here, Mac. Let's go. It's going to be a big one.
Things you love to see. And is he going to be able to use it? Oh, no. Won't be able to get the dart off. And he's not going to be able to get a kill either. A bit of extra damage as Punda launches his way into sight. The spike still needs to get there. Still needs to be planted, but it's on the ground. And it's not on the ground in a planting way. We see the stopper finish things off. Punda does it all there on B to lock it down. And we are going to see the Thrifty coming through. A 3rd round secured in the dire moments of the half. We'll see if Rain can turn it into 4.
That was a great catch by Autumn, by the way.
It really was. Although, you know, it's probably not a good idea to catch rockets. I'd be jumping out of the way.
Getting a timeout here from Cat Girls. I'm going to wager that this is more likely to be something like a bathroom break.
Okay.
Or someone saying hi to mum than it is a tactical pause.
How do you know that, huh? How do you know that they're not coming up with some crazy concoction? Autumn's talking a lot.
They haven't had too many issues picking up rounds, Mac. And losing to a half buy is like, you know, what do you counter strat?
Shoot him, lol.
Just go shoot him. Send Lou in.
8 rounds on the attacking side of Ascent. I feel like that's criminal. It's going to make it so hard for Rain in that second half, but maybe they can get off to a good start. However, there's still one remaining here. And they got good util across the board.
There you go. Cypher off.
And it's that mid control that we're going to see Catgirls looking for here.
Yeah. I got the dark cover on short. Going to just be quickly making their way, but you see a lot of control on the extremities here. Rain have taken B main, Panic's walking up A main.
Yeah.
But Plix is on the lurk over here.
And you have mentioned that they do love a good dive attempt. And Panic, if he can win this engagement with Plix close range, head just poking around the corner, and Panic can't react in time.
Yeah, rough angle. It's going to be on Exus now, who's found himself inside of a cage and a dark cover. The grenade does kind of disrupt his push on short there, and he only goes 1 for 1, so it's up to the heaven retake for Rain to get anything done here.
Just really wanted that tree control, really wanted to stop that split from short, but the sight is there. And we are going to see the spam come through. Shoot again, doing good work with the Odin. Flick going to be spotted underneath the balcony and has to get that reload off in time. Autumn able to hold the line, but he misses the opportunity. Now it's going to be the drop all the way down to sight, back to the one-on-one and close range here at Gen. Autumn does great work with the operator to find himself the double kill and a 9th round for Catgirls. Every single half we've seen tonight has been 9-3.
Yeah. How come, Mac? What do you think is going on?
Number. It's just the number.
It's just a number?
Yeah.
Age is just a number. I'm not old.
Yep.
It's alright. Only gone through a third of my life. No big deal.
Mate, I reckon a quarter for you.
Well, you never know,
you're living
mate.
long, mate. You're living long.
Yeah, you reckon? Do you reckon I got the right jeans?
Yes, this should do.
What color are your jeans at the moment?
Black.
Time to jump.
I heard they're pretty good jeans. They work with a lot of things.
Yeah.
Well, okay, knife over the top here. And then no, there's not going to be any early aggression here from the A-site players. Catgirls going to be spotted by all these little bloody pieces of machinery going straight through Plix. Still safe here, tucked towards the bricks, and it's all going to come down to the timing. Cleared though, spotted, and he's not going to be able to find anything. It's going to be Exus trying to make work happen for Catgirls. It's Autumn, able to find 2. Lou hits back with another, and we're down to the 2-on-2. But the spike is down, and Lou, he doesn't want to give it up without a fight here.
Oh, the shocky. Could have pulled the trigger on that. Punda wants to go aggressive, but on the jump up, instantly punish both of those players from Catgirls, pre-aiming the line. Shock dart almost takes out my shoe, but Kyoto will do it. 10 for Catgirls, and a pistol probably means that this game is Dunsky.
Shock dart used as a bit of a visual obstruction as
it's
well.
It's a smoke. Sova is a controller, Mac.
He is.
Everyone's a controller if you think about it.
A controller. If Punda uses his showstopper, no one wants to go near anywhere. That's controlling them. So he's now a controller.
If he throws this grenade, the visual obstruction is like a smoke.
Yep, 100%. Who else is there? Exus. You know, you drop that molly. He's a controller. You put that knife down. Whoa, get out of dodge, mate. Get out of that circle. Controlling the map. Big part of the game. Now we are going to see Luke standing in a controller's smoke, and he's going to look like a fat controller, able to find 2, really just redirecting traffic there at mid. Exus falls. Spike going to be down on the ground. It's Panic now in a 1-on-3. He'll fall too, and it's Swell to find himself the double and a 11th round for Catgirls.
Dude, you better rock up at DreamHack as that controller cosplay and host the desk.
With like what, like little penguin tails and stuff?
Yeah, the penguin tails and the top hat.
Yep. I'm not a hat guy. I'm more of a cat girl.
You're a cat girl?
I'll wear... I'm not wearing cat ears.
Can you meow for us on stream?
No, I cannot. I'll bark for you, but there's no dog girls or dog boys in the tournament, so it's not going to happen. There's bonkers, so maybe then.
All right. I'll await that day. I'm waiting for the content. Oh, this push in towards A main and B main here. Seems like Rain is reasonably aware. They kind of got a bit of a defensive posture at the moment. It's actually a defense smoke on Cat there.
Controlling the map.
Yep.
Yep.
Cat girls smoking Cat. That sounds like a euphemism for something.
Rain really taking their time to just work that mid control, make sure there's no Cat girls swinging at him. We are going to see this slow rotation back towards A main to look to go for the execute. Lou.
Oh.
Oh.
It's going to be so rough. He might die, but there's still double trips on this A site here for Autumn.
Okay, we'll see if Rain walk on into those traps. Autumn really just trying to play around the cage, but it's going to fall just in time, favoring Rain. We happen to see Cat girls just trying to flood the site before there's any chance for Rain to control it or get that spike down. Back to the one-on-one we go. And now it's Punda versus Swirl. Two of the big names in Oceanic VALORANT, and Punda comes out on top to save the day for Rain, at least for one more round.
Yeah, but again, it's a bit of the mind freak syndrome at the moment, Mac. One player surviving for Rain in an anti-bonus is not really what you were hoping for. They could now have their economy broken. Lou, we'll see if he wants to go for daggers, try to get some orb control. This is one of the maps where it's really hard on the defending side to go and get yourself an orb unless you're going to go like hard take B main.
You are powerless.
And it's just going to be the full push from Rain. Going in. That KO ult, and it's 4 quick kills coming through now. Rain relying heavily on Marshu to pick up the round. Full rotation already coming through, and they're just waiting out the rest of the ult from Exus. They don't even need to wait any longer. Kyoto does it all just from the boat shed, just from the switch. And there it is, 12 on the board. 1 round away from making this a dominant victory in map number 1.
Yeah, doing well for themselves. Doing kind of what we wanted to see from Cat Girls out of this series, at least on their own map pick. Ascent has kind of been their go-to, and it's very, very clear they're quite comfortable with this style and with this comp. Very unique kind of playstyle as well. Another Yoru ult available here for Plix. We'll see if he's going to rip that one early or how he's going to utilize it. Does seem like he's just going to go straight through B main with that ult.
Cutting through.
Spotting out as much info there as possible, and Panic could be in trouble. He certainly is. Plix having a field day with Yoru this game. And it's just the full aggression coming in onto range, trying to suffocate them, but Panda, he's got something to say about it. Dodges the flash for a moment. Okay, blast packs away, but he's not going to be able to survive. Plix too sharp there. Coming in with the Phantom. Now it's down to this 3-on-3. Rain, full A-site control, but not solid post plans considering a main has been lost. Rain making it happen, and Kyoto in a 1-on-3. They know his position. Surely this is a 5th and maybe just a chance. Exus looking to take the fight to Kyoto, who's gone straight through the smoke, straight into his crosshair, and there you go. A little bit of breathing room, but Rain, of course, having to play for overtime, and that's a long way away from here.
Yeah, absolutely. They at least do kind of put Cat Girls in a weird position economically. This is probably just going to be a half buy from Cat Girls. They have kind of an outside shot of winning this round though, Mac. They've got a lot of ults. They've also got the knives available here for Lou. And it's looked like they've kind of gambled the right side of the map already.
Scanning ahead.
They still need to connect though. That's the thing. And that hasn't seemed to be an issue so far. Panic finds the line and Plix. He's out of the equation, but as you mentioned, there is the full stack here. Autumn, he's feeling very damn sharp with the Sheriff. Snow able to trade back to bring it to a 3-on-3. And there's a lot of ults in play considering it's the final damn round. Lou, misses that right click, and he has to rely on the classic again. Close range, he's last alive. Surely not. Surely not for Rain. They'll hold it off.
It's a 6 for Rain. 3 alive. They kind of cement their economy a little bit heading into this next gun round. Not that it matters in terms of reset potential, but obviously if it comes down to a close round, you need to be able to reinvest. Got a handful of ults to play with, some pretty big impact ones as well. See if you get a bit of a set play, maybe with the showstopper going in or something like that. It's going to be Lou over here, so we'll see if this KO knife is going to catch him before he can kind of get out of dodge. Look at that gate crash. Early rotation over towards A for Plixus. They aggress actually into middle.
Oh, and spotted Lou so damn deep, but the knife not invested, so they had no idea he was that aggressive. And we are going to see Punda doing Punda things. Man is already in tree off the couple of blast packs. Quick B-hop too. And it's looking good, but Plix able to stop that cross initially. Lou as well, still alive here at Heaven, just controlling the whole damn site. And the spike, look where it is. It's a 1-on-4, and Maishu has a long damn way to go. They got the gate crash on the spike. They're just playing games with him, and it's Autumn on the flank to finish 13-6 for map 1 in the series. And that was a whole lot of entertainment in one damn round. We had a lot of them, but we still got another map to go. The series ain't done just yet, Mitch.
Yeah, because we got some like entertaining agent picks, you know, like instead of that like mirror match that we got earlier on, do get, you know, a little bit of the raise on Ascent, especially if you get the right player on it, can be quite entertaining to watch. And then obviously the Yoru, like so many tricks that you can run with that and so many fakes that you can run. So it's good to see a team kind of use that to its fullest potential. But look, Rain, obviously a tough time there on Ascent. However, they did get a Haven upset against Bobo the other day. So I'm hoping they're in some good form here on Haven and can try to make a series of this.
Well, I guess we'll see if that is the case. I've got a big bowl of pho to eat on the beach while we go to another break. I'm going to have my dinner, go have yours, and we'll see you back after this for Haven.
Up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
But not enough power.
It needs to be superheated.
Look out here.
to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Side secure. We're coming home.
That the big man? Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it.
Phoenix gotta look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Valorant Oceania tour. We're about to jump into Haven, map number 2 of the series between Catgirls and Rain. Catgirls with a solid performance on map number 1, which was their map pick. So at least Rain have a chance to prove themselves here in map number 2. Haven, it's a very dangerous place. Why? Because there's 3 bomb sites. There's 3 places that Spike can implode, and who bloody knows which way this one's going to go. Catgirls coming out very damn hot though, Mitch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a map pick. They've been pretty consistently performing on Ascent for the most part. I think they only dropped it once recently, which, pardon me, was to Mindfreak of all teams in the semis of the Open qualifiers. I think, look, for Haven as well, you've got a couple of reps in here for Catgirls. They played it a couple of times in the group against Bobo, which they were able to beat them on, and against Mindfreak in the semis of the Open qualifier for Haven. So at least Catgirls have got a couple of reps on this map. For Rain, they recently beat Bobo on it as well, which, look, I think is a pretty big scalp to take for a team like Rain that's still kind of putting the pieces together.
Yeah.
However, you know, seeing that Catgirls will beat Bobo as well, maybe that might not be such a fantastic map for them at the moment.
I wonder which way this one's going to go. Look, of course, Catgirls, they get to choose which side they start on. Do you think we're going to see them start on the defense? I think we do. Yeah, I've got that confirmation. Having a look here. So that one's not too far away. Do you think we're going to see that Yoru coming through? I feel like Haven's a map where that could still work.
No, they play, what's their comp here in Haven? Last times they've played a core 4 of Chamber, Jet, Omen, Sova. So pretty much the same comp. And then they either play Rainer or Sky. So they have a flash agent in that same slot that you had the Yoru on Ascent. But other than that, a very, very similar comp on Haven that they play on Ascent, which is flashes instead of Yoru.
Okay. I also heard Breach was coming into the meta, but I haven't seen any of that today yet.
I don't.
A couple of teams around playing.
Yeah, I think Breach is like quite a strong agent at the moment, and you see a lot of teams playing it. It's a little more popular on some of the maps that we haven't seen, like your fractures and stuff like that. But I just don't see many OS teams play that much of Breach, to be honest, like at least from what I've seen. But maybe as we get to see a little bit more of the different teams and what kind of styles they like to play, and we see teams get a little bit more comfortable and play a wider sort of array of maps, that might be a little bit of a different story. Because Breach is the kind of agent that I think you need to prac a little bit more to get value out of it, you know?
Yeah.
Either way, though, we do get pretty similar comps, actually, from both of these teams. In comparison to Ascent, obviously, Plix, instead of being on the Yoru, is now on the Sky, so they've added flashes into the comp. And as for Rain, the only difference is actually the choice of Sentinel for Panic.
True. Very true. So, the Sova Omen mirroring, and then I'm glad we get to see a bit of Sky. Get to see those Seekers coming out, causing damn chaos. Just trying to get as much info
Worth mentioning as well, like I said, for Autumn, he can kind of flex around what Sentinel he's playing, and I think Chamber very much does suit his style coming off of the Jet that he was playing a lot in Order.
Let's see where they're going to head. Rain. Looking like they are going to put a bit of pressure out Grass. And see if they can maybe make a bit of a C split. Start to come on the cards. Knife out to Garage and the Dark Cover to follow. So, off the back of the flash, it's just full aggression. Swirl going to be caught with his pants down. Autumn gets away with the rendezvous. And Plix just really wants to dominate control at long here. The Frenzy, it's looking good for one. Panic, able to find Autumn before that Boombot did, and Plix with this control. He's going to be sending the Wolf out. Trying to get some form of info. Paint Shell's in the way. He knew he was done for, so took the swing. Now down to Kyoto. Man's fallen, and it's Lou in a 1-on-4 to make this one happen. Finds the first good crosshair placement to connect. Almost the chance with a third. 6 HP. And a Dream. And a slow but sure flank coming through. Snow locks it down, and Rain take that first round on the attacking side.
Yeah, it's a good start for them. Can now move into like the anti-eco kind of play. Nice little Gary spit, good set play. They look quite organized on this attacking side, so we might see a little bit more of what makes Rain quite a promising prospect as a team.
Yeah.
Headed into this map.
Looks like we are going to see Rain. Ooh, thought they were going to go out A long. Going to see the flash go to mid instead. Spike just tucked away in the corner behind a trap wire. And Panic expecting this aggression at A long. So we'll see if they notice that wire goes down as well. But it is going to be the slow but sure aggression into B main. Boombot not going to be spotting Swirl in the corner, who tries to catch a timing, but there was still plenty of bullets left in the mag to pick up another. Panic holds off this flank for 2. And it's looking pretty good for Rain here on the anti-eco.
Yeah, so far so good. Haven't lost any players. They're working the map quite nicely. Drone goes in through Gary, clear out a lot of those angles. You get the dark cover on towards Windows side, and don't seem to be having any issues moving through the map here. Should have a pretty solid bonus if they can survive with 5 players up here. Interesting that they're planting for spawn side.
Just going full aggro. Look at that recon bolt as well. Just pulsing and clearing out the back of Gary. But it seems they're all pretty happy with this one. A very slow approach coming through from the 2 remaining Catgirls players. Kyoto surely just looking to cause any form of damage. I don't think it's worth it if they survive, right? So they're going to be trying to fall to the spike towards the end. See if that one's happens. Okay, spotted, heard at least, and Exus, not too much that they can do about this one, so tucked away. Giving up their lives for the greater good, and 5 alive for Rain. They're going to be cheering as they go into the bonus.
Yeah, Catgirl's just trying to avoid giving extra ult points over to Rain there. But like you said, very, very solid bonus here. 2.6 plus on all of the players here on Rain. They've got a pretty rock solid economy. We'll see if they have a very specific bonus strat. Some of the better teams, once they've got a deeper playbook, particularly on their own map pick, once they get comfortable with their gun rounds and pistols and all that, that's where you can start to see these teams kind of mix in strats that are really good with things like Spectres and get better bonus round strats. And this looks like one of them. Very, very quick double satchel in there through towards long for Punter, but he's pretty much unsupported until his teammates can start to scale out long here. Catgirl's just util dumping a little bit to try to get out of that long A angle. And
it felt like
keep themselves comfortable on the A site here. Rain looks like they're going to start to re-maneuver off the back of that lurk from Panic and make their way back towards middle and maybe go for a bit of a Gary split or maybe test C.
Port there was solely that recon bolt, which actually drew the attention of all three defenders swinging at A long. However, it didn't convert into a kill. It looked very good, especially with that nade from Punda, but it just baited out the tailwind, and now we're going to see this aggression in through Garage. It's just Swirl at the back of sight with the Vandal. He's just waiting for the swing through, not expecting Snow to go so damn wide, but he's able to hold Autumn. Quick flank two to find himself that double. Spike's going to go down on the ground, and it's down to Maishu, or Maishu rather, tucked in at the cutout at long, and it's just a matter of time before he's found and collapsed upon by this slow but sure flank starting to come through. It should be Plix to find it if no one else peeks him before then. There he goes. Kyoto holds down the line, holds down that C site. And it's a big first round for Catgirls, keeping 4 of those rifles alive.
So here should be the reinvestment for Rain. Not getting too much value out of their bonus, just taking 1 gun away from Catgirls. Maybe breaking someone's armor as well makes this a little bit harder to repurchase in.
A gift.
For the most part, 1500 plus in the bank for all of these Catgirl players. And still rifles across the board. 1 off the showstopper here for Punda. And again, it looks like he's going to send himself across C long and take that first duel. Picks up Swell there, and he's able to get his showstopper online early on. Another just great use of the movement, and Panic even getting involved as well, picking Lou on that short A angle. Everything's going well for Rain so far on attack here.
Yeah. That's like that lightning peak you just hope you never have to verse, because it's such a nightmare to track, especially when you're so used to people moving so slow in the game. That is Valorant. Now, slow but sure drone up C long, just trying to find any extra info, knowing they've already got the pick on this side of the map. 1 over towards A. The defense is definitely all going to be thinned, but Plix cannot follow through off the back of the guiding light there.
Yeah, aggression down mid from Autumn. Able to pick the lurker there, but still 4 players alive and establishing this C site plant. It's going to make it difficult to allow for Catgirls on the retake. That's a bit of a freebie given over to Autumn. These started to get a little bit more interesting. Rain looking to try to turtle in towards C long and play that after plant. It's not a full C long plant, but it is over towards the left side of the box in front. So going to be quite hard for Catgirls to complete this clutch without their controller alive.
That recon bolt as well. I'm going to be sent straight back the other way, so at least they'll have the info of those positions. No, it's broken instantly.
It's a save, yeah.
It's just that save from Catgirls, hoping for some extra damage, but they value what they have in their hands too much. 5 alive across the board, and a third secured now with some great aggression to crack open the round there coming through from Punda.
Yeah, and he's still got the showstopper up, so that's something that he can utilize in one of these rounds going forward. Big impact ult that can make entries a little bit more seamless here on the attacking side. Just go 1 for 1 early on and thin the numbers on one side of the map. Is he going to go for another blast pack play here? It looks like he is. Off the top of the little garden bed there. Flash over the top along.
Let's see if it works. Goes in with the showstopper, and that's going to be the opening. Lou not going to be able to get away. Doesn't invest the tailwind. Thought he might have had an extra chance, but it cost him his life and the numbers now for Catgirls.
I know exactly.
Yeah, get that Cypher ult as well, revealing all of the positions of these Catgirls players. Plix trying to play inside of the smoke and flashes himself out of it. Able to pick up Panic. So evening back up the numbers here for Catgirls, who had 3 on that A site, but as they don't see the commitment in from Rain, they start to shift the rotations across. Autumn now making his way over towards C-Link. Still has his trademarks up on B site and Gary, though.
No charges. Shadows traveling.
This one in B site. Going to be spotted and dealt with nice and early. Knife. Clearing out all the close angles and not connecting on too many. So, I see Kyoto just trying to slow down that plant with a couple of shock darts, and Rain falling back and happy just to play the bomb. Autumn advanced already. Exus wins that duel though. So things now starting to get more dangerous for Catgirls, as there's a possibility of a 4-1 scoreline on the cards, but that's going to be the evener straight through the dark cover. Flank starting to come through from Exus right back in through Garage. They seem to be aware of it. He's pulled his knife out at the wrong damn moment. Snow has to fade away, and there's not even the half tick coming through. It's just the constant taps, dark cover on that spike, and it's the attempt at the half tick, not the full way through. Snow finishes with 2 for himself, and a 4th for Rain. A much stronger map already here on Haven than what we saw from them in the first.
Yeah, good stuff. That's going to be a reset on Catgirls, which is going to allow them to keep trucking along. Not only are they up 4-1, but now going into an anti-eco. Although, Lou is 1 off his knives, and you've already got that 2 at a force, so there's actually a lot of firepower in this round. And with Plix buying up the Phantom, it looks like they were considering forcing around it, but instead will just even out their money. Lou going to grab his knives from a long here. Autumn, see if he's popped the 2 at a force down C long there. He's got himself in towards Cubby. So a pretty advanced position with some good info. Smoke goes into both of the links there on B, followed up with the drone. So it looks like Rain just looking to try to get this plant down on the B site.
That knife as well, allowing them to know that there's players close around the corner. Plix, it's worked with the Spectre for 2. Ridiculous scenes, and now the Blade Storm from Lou. Just holding on to a few more, using patience and waiting for the rest of the players to rotate through. But there is, of course, going to be that trap wire in the way. So Autumn, even with the 2 at a force, man's got to crack this, give up his position. Rain starting to react as well. Swirl so close there to the dark cover. Autumn, great patience. And now it's down to Marshu, who's dealt with as well. And there is plenty of time to get this defuse off. 4 alive Catgirls with a premium retake coming through there.
Yeah, it's why so many people place so much weight on comps with Jet and Chamber.
Yeah.
Because you just get those rounds where you don't even really invest a whole lot, but just being able to have access to both of the ults simultaneously gives you a chance to win pretty much any round. Get the half buy around those. So we get a bit of a tech pause in. You can see how big of an economy swing that was. 4-1. Rain had so much money in the previous round. It looked like they were going to start to run away with this half, but with that half buy, with the 2 at a force and the Blade Storm coming out there from Catgirls, they're able to swing the money back so hard. You could see at least 3 or 4 of their players had like 3 to 4K plus in the bank. So from being pretty broke, they've now picked themselves up another round and bought themselves future gun rounds as well, when they can start to try to get a foothold back in this half. Especially if they win this round, they're probably going to break Rain's economy, and then it's going to be a very even game from then on.
You'd expect so. It looks like we're almost ready. Buyers across the board for every individual. Plenty of cash, so it's a full gun round going into round 7. We do, of course, have, Rain. They got that Omen ult on Snow. They got that KO ult as well on Exus. So we'll see if they just go in somewhere aggressively off the back of those 2. And then we also have Kyoto 1 away from that Hunter's Fury for Catgirls. Plix, Seekers, ready to go. And then, of course, Swirl with that Omen ult as well. So we'll see if it works out. Autumn, covering up the camera. Says, please, no photos. Not today.
He's too famous.
He's got places to be, like back in the game.
Well, speaking of which, see what kind of ults we got to work with. You do got the Seekers, so that's really going to help them be able to kick off some of these retakes. 1 off the Hunter Fury for Kyoto as well, but it looks like it's going to be a bit of a set play towards C. You've got a trademark at top C this time.
Yeah.
That could really help to hold here. And Swell's probably going to drop himself this Lurk Smoke in towards front side there. Denies the ult as well.
And his aim is so crisp, so quick with the flicks. And Autumn, he's just going to be trying to play around the dark cover at the back of sight, dodging that fragment. And Exus again, just going to flash through. Paranoia too. But no one taking control of the back of sight just yet. Blast Pack looking to work. And finally, some kills starting to come through. Punter's able to find one, but it's traded instantly. And Rain, they're starting to be thinned out. They're unable to get that spike planted yet, expecting the aggression. And Autumn, somehow, man, still alive. Never dealt with. It's down to Panic. Spike in the way. He hears this rotation, which is enough to draw the attention and take it away from Autumn, who was tucked into the corner on the off angle. Held the line, and that's a 3rd for Catgirls.
Yeah, credit to Swell. He played that one to absolute perfection, just recognizing that the KO ult could be a really big issue. if he's not able to drop that dark cover in time and the KO gets close enough, he's going to have a tough time on that site. But he's even just got the lurk smoke out ready to go, drops it before the KO can even disable him, and from that point, it's a lot easier to hold down C. So really, really good stuff from Swell there. And that's what I was talking about. Rain now. Rain are now on that half bite, and Cat Girls can start to make a bit of a resurgence into this half. Aggression down mid from Autumn. Does get traded though. Can't quite TP out in time.
They're just trying to deal with Punda, who really wants them to come towards him because he's got that shorty in hand, but the abilities do the job for them. Utility too strong. Now we're just going to see the wraparound, hoping that the flash is enough there, but Cat Girls able to trade that one through. It cost them 2, but it is going to be a 4th round secured, so I'm sure they're going to be happy with that on the defense already.
Yeah, 4 apiece.
Momentum swinging.
Oh, for sure. That half buy was absolutely massive.
Playing it perfectly. What do we got here? Going into the 9th, we got Kyoto and Swirl with their ults. We got a Hunter's Fury for Rain. Whoa. Okay, so maybe a lot of shots coming through the walls. We'll see if it's used early. No one really risking it just yet. Both saving him for the post plants, and Lou. Ooh, he's going to be knocked down at B.
Yeah, you're getting Punda, sending it straight in towards backside of sight, but Swell's got that all under control. Hunter's Fury coming out here just to disrupt, and Kyoto's going to get himself a frag as well. So things getting very uncomfortable here for Rain. They haven't quite committed to anything. They're going to start to slink back in towards middle and try to decide what they want to do in the mid to late round. But Cat Girl's making some nice adjustments in the meanwhile. You've got Plix ready in towards garage side. You've got the push down C long from Autumn, and there's that bird on the perfect line.
Oh, somehow managing to get past one another in the doors, and it's Mushu to hold. But do they expect Autumn so aggressive here? Man's not spotted by the drone, and it's going to be a freebie for 1. Okay, second opportunity missed. And it's down to Kyoto coming in over the top, but Panic spots him there on the logs just in time. I thought he was good to find the timing over the top. But there it is, 5 secured for Rain, finally ending that streak of rounds for Cat Girls.
Well, Rain now able to get these back-to-back gun rounds going for themselves. They're starting to pick up a little bit more momentum as Panic's got himself access to the neural theft. Can definitely help them anticipate the rotations mid to late round, which can be pretty hard to read on Haven because you get so many different kind of defensive setups. Is this 3-1-1 towards A here? And again, Punda just sends it straight out long with the flash, which catches Lou. That's a good way to brute force that map control there for Rain, but it doesn't mean that Cat Girls aren't going to re-aggress here and retake A long with the drone.
They're looking for, just waiting for it. Punda able to find one there with the paint shells. Lou on the tight line, and Snowfall's line up there. Almost looked good for Plix, but again, it's just going to be Lou trying to dance around, gets another there with the operator. But the numbers still that much stronger for Rain. The 3-on-2 now, and getting that spike planted. Can they lock it down?
Yeah, looking like a pretty good setup here. The off angle from Maishu is a little bit too good there. And Autumn never really had too much of a chance to get involved, to be honest. It's got that 2 to force available. Might want to try to find some value out of it.
Yeah, he's going for this one regardless. There's 4 left in the mag. He wants to try to thin that economy. Although he hears the footsteps coming his direction as the long line here down from lobby connects onto one and expects this jiggle. 2 shots left. Can he make it happen? My shoot. Nice at the end for Autumn, and he'll fall as well. So big collateral coming through. Good damage onto that economy. Now have a look at it. 3 players are going to be sent into the Nether Realms, unable to buy here for Rain.
Tack time out here for Cat Girls. Gonna have a little bit of a chat about what's going on, see if they can potentially win themselves this round. They understand that this is a big swing round, actually. With how many guns they just took out of the hands of Rain, this is potential reset for Cat Girls to go out and take, and if they do so, there could be an easier 6th round for them to claim. So this is potentially the round where they can play for a 6-6 scoreline.
It is a tactical, of course, coming through from Cat Girls. Having a quick chin wag with their coach to see what they want to do. Taking stock of everything. There's no one super close to those ults. Plix will have to get very aggressive if he wants to get those Seekers online. And you have a look, everyone's just going to be buying up. Swirl down to the half armor with the Guardian.
Yeah.
And we know this man loves a good one tap, so he's got the right weapon for it.
Got the showstopper as well here for Punda. See how he's going to try to utilize that. Doesn't look like a set play with the showstopper. Actually, it is straight in through Gary in combination with the knife. Swirl's able to get tagged up there, so that's a beautiful combination of utility in there for Rain to just secure that man advantage and control of the C site.
That explosion range of the showstopper is just so damn big sometimes.
Yeah, and then sometimes you shoot it next to someone, they don't die.
Yep, experienced that one too. Now, Gary control looking pretty good for Rain here. And that spike going to be planted for long as well, so they're just going to play off one another. Of course, that recon bolt going to be thrown. A couple of shock darts. You can see them going in through the air as well. Tapped and forced away. I know that util's being used now in Panic. It's all going to come down to the timing. Man's just going to be creeping out of Garage. Will manage to find the head of Kyoto while flicking for another. And that might have just saved the round there. And now Luke. He's happy with that one. Keeping the operator alive is priority. So out of the explosion radius, he'll go. And look, he also has that Blade Storm to play around with into the next. So even though the economy's not looking too crash hot for Cat Girls, there's a chance for a relatively decent buy going into the final round of the half.
Yeah, I think you chuck the op to Autumn every day of the week, and then you use the Blade Storm. Shores up the buy quite a bit.
Yep.
Rain, though, another nice round for them. Every time they're getting this showstopper on Punda, he's got a really nice set play to find an opening pick and contest map control. They're really getting a lot of value out of that Raze ult.
Dude, he's so good with the blast packs. No matter where they're going, he's just
got
knows
insane
how to play
movement.
it.
He's got really good movement. It's so like entertaining to watch, bro. I absolutely love it. Either way, though, different setup here for Cat Girls. 3-man setup over towards C-Long. They're probably going to get some action over there. TP should be heard, but with that knife coming in, they're going to realize that the Omen's pushed up in towards that cubby side, and they're going to start burning through util to try to get him.
Oh, yeah, just going for that drone as well. Man's going to be paranoid away, but he's got some help from side to at least stop the push through. We're going to be seeing Seekers. We're going to be seeing every single damn thing used, and it's worked beautifully. Lou finds 2 with the knives, and now it's down to Panic and a 1-on-5. And there's not a lot of places for him to go. We've got aggression coming through from Autumn here, who's gone straight through the trap wire. Happy to take the fight, and he'll connect as well to bring it back to a 5-7, a flawless to end the half. But Rain, 7 on the attacking side. Ooh, is that going to be enough?
That's a beautiful setup. Just baiting Swirl there. You had Plix on the perfect line just to be able to throw out those guiding lights where they can't really be dodged, as you see Rain trying to scale into Cubby and actually kill Swirl.
They really just said to Swirl, you know, get on the hook. You're fishing. You're drawing them in.
Yeah, a big catch, for sure.
Well, into the second pistol, looks like we're going to see some form of aggression towards mid again coming through from Cat Girls.
Get deadly.
Really get the dart towards A long as well as the jet smoke there. Just going to play some info denial over towards that A side of the map, but see Punda gets up short A. He's gotten on that info line, and that's going to allow the rotations to be a little bit more confident here for Rain. You can get Exodus leaning over towards the other side of the map, but it looks like he wants to aggress A long instead. Double Gary set up in here as Cat Girl's starting to size up this C side of the map.
I'm pretty sure that trademark towards A long was like sitting in something too. That's going to be dealt with, and Punda goes for the instant rotation all the way back to A, but the trip, it's almost worked as expected. Drone getting a good amount of info, spotting at least 2 there, surely, on C, and now the rotation back.
Yeah, they know that they've lost that A control. So they can't really commit in towards C, anticipating that their defense is rotated accordingly, which they have. Trip at the top of B, it gives Rain a little bit of safety to lean into different parts of the map, but they've hard rotated off of A. Not a single player on A right now, which is interesting. I guess like a hard read. Not sure who's made that call, but it's going to mean that Rain are very far out of position to deal with this site push.
Yeah, maybe a missed comm. Maybe someone said, oh, I heard a footstep when there wasn't actually anything. And now we are going to see a couple of shock darts come through. Oh, not quite connecting. Misses the mark with that arrow. And Autumn, he wants to get aggressive here. He's got that headhunter to play around. Rendezvous to safety and Exus. He's allowed out onto side. No one spotted them dropping here already. It's going to be the two men swinging, but Catgirl's too damn sharp. 4-for-1 trade, and Panic not going to be able to get any value coming up on that flank. Autumn finds himself the triple in the end, and that's almost the equalizer just with the pistol. 6-7 now.
Going to go into the anti-eco here for Catgirls now. Autumn's having himself a hell of a game. I think this Catgirls roster going to be really hard to beat if yeah, Autumn and Lou fragging the same map.
Yeah.
Ready.
Oh, put this lineup in your bloody strat books, ladies and gents. Shooting that one all the way over towards long. Ooh, good knife though. Able to detect those 4 players pushing through lobby and the instant rotation coming through from Rain. Trailblazer gets the info and the stun. Exus in a world of hurt, and he's not going to survive that one. Push starting to come through up sewers now, but everyone other than, who is that? Autumn rotating back towards the B side of things. There's just going to be aggression. Plix happy to pick up all the pistols in front of him. Picking himself up, what was that? The 4K. Leading the charge, Kyoto to finish, and only Plix falling, but he already farmed up before doing so.
Yeah, nice little rotation in the mid round over towards that A site. That's like kind of the high percentage site where teams anti-eco into on Haven most of the time, particularly in the mid to late round. They just go for like an A exit. So Rain getting 1 kill and also breaking a handful of the armors off of Catgirls. They get pretty decent value. Into their first gun round here. Get Panda boosting himself up on C, but it's looking like probably a quick one towards the B side here for Catgirls. Dog breaks the trip early on there, really nicely done. And they're just going to kick off both of the smokes into the links and just get that plant, and Swell is going to TP out.
Great jump there with the Trailblazer just to get the extra stun as well. Bit of insult to injury, and 4 players looking to retake from that C link. Only Exus here at A-Link, who has to try to take a 1-on-2 fight. And that stun comes through, but he's going to be able to get the spam. Panic to able to make this one happen. And now both those Link players have been dealt with nice and early, and it's just the 3 playing post plants out from mid. Spike going to be tapped. Panic wanted to go for the half defuse, but it's cost him his life now. And we are going to see a couple of more bolts and darts and everything come damn through. But Lou going to be stuck in the corner. A 1-on-3, and he's not going to be able to find a damn thing. Successful retake from Rain to keep the lead and break that tie 8-7.
Yeah, and I think like if you're confused about why Catgirls is like forcing that fight over towards a link, like those kind of pop flash plays with the Sky can definitely work, but like big picture wise, the reality is that Catgirls with this comp just really don't actually have very great post plants. You know, it's not like they have a KO or a raise to be able to just deny post plant. They're not running a Brim as their controller with the ult or the molly, so it's not like they can just plant on B early on in the round and then reliably close that post plant with util.
Yeah, they got like shock darts and
that's
Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, it's like literally just the Sova, and that's not really someone that can reliably close a post plant, to be honest.
They've got some great, you know, map control utility.
Yeah, it's all map control and flexibility and the individuals finding good duels. That's what this comp's all about.
Yeah.
It's a mobility comp.
Ooh. Pulse going to be dodged by Plix, jumping back into the dark cover in time. And, oh, Maishu not going to be able to get away. Loses fight through the wall. Guiding Light, forcing Panic back to the safety of the back site. And he does have that trapwire to play around, continuing to go on the aggro. Kyoto punishes him for doing so. And we're down to a 4-on-3, favoring Catgirls. But again, let's see what they can do with the numbers in the post plant.
Yeah, they still haven't gotten this the spike down just yet. The nade is really nice onto Plix. That's going to take him out of the equation. And 2 of these players are super low on the site here. So this is a very real possibility for Rain. Just Christmas lights in the kill feed here. And Exus, big HP advantage and a pretty safe position here. Great crosshair placement. He's able to close that one out for Rain. So good stuff from them. Keeping their cool there and getting themselves a 9th round. They are putting themselves in pole position to pick up Haven again against a pretty quality team here in Oceania. This seems to be quite a strong map for them.
That was a big round from Exus to close it out. We all saw that clip from Swirl last week when Mans made it around the interwebs, 1v4 bloody ace or whatever that was on the C site. Just walking around, tapping heads. Expected to see it again, but it didn't happen.
He's got another kill, another clip like that on the Phoenix as well.
Yeah.
Here's the half-bar Cats though. Looks like they're going to try to kick off a set play towards this B side yet again. And I think Rain, it's totally fine for them to just give up the site here and play the post plant. They've got better weapons, they've got better util. And like I said, the post plant isn't so great for Cat Girls, and that's why they want to force these fights, and it's working this time for Plix.
Ridiculous. Plix. That is daylight robbery. Absolutely criminal. He's able to just walk into the smoke and then back out of it to find 3. But it's brought back and still maybe a chance here for Rain. They've got no smokes to put on the spike. So surely Catgirl know they're actually just going to play it around it themselves. So
yeah, the one way on top of the B site. Super hard to deal with actually.
Oh. And the shock dart's going to be a little bit too much. Sheriff as well to finish for Swirl. And Hunter can't do too much there. That dark cover really was a nuisance up there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get on the spike, you can't. Like, the great thing about, like, diffusing in Val, as opposed to, like, CS, is it's really snappy in terms of, like, when you're holding the spike, you can literally get off it, and your gun instantly comes out, and you can just have good crosshair placement and get off the defuse and tap people in the head. But when you get the one-way dark cover in certain plant positions, you just get no vision if you want to get on the spikes. So it can be a really, really solid way to close out post plants. And well utilized there for Cat Girls. Again, they've gotten away with another half bite. And it's had big impact yet again. Aggression from Plunder here with the Spectre. Works out.
So quick.
Yeah. He's bloody Foon on this raise, eh?
That's it. Man's got the moves. B-hopping everywhere. Blast packing up a storm, and that paranoia looks damn good to just create that extra space. Cloudburst on site, able to buy some extra time though, but Catgirl, it's not going to stop them. Just tearing through the defenses. And again, it's another 2 on 3. We'll see if Rain can make this happen. They really just want to go back in with the flash here. Nade looking pretty good to at least force Lou forward. Man's had to go back with the cost him a couple of points of health or 2. And Exus, oh, is he going to be able to get the 3rd? No, can't quite lock onto Swirl for the triple. And this time Swirl wins it. So some revenge to keep it tight at 9 rounds each.
Lot of damage there from Rain though. Catgirl is having to reinvest. It's going to be quite costly in towards this round, but they've just got all ults. Both teams, 10 ults in the server right now.
Yeah. Whoa.
So let's have a look how they're going to be utilized. They're going to get this Tour de Force out of Autumn.
Instantly.
You'll see where they're going to look for a pick or whether it's just going to hold some more defensive positions. Early showstopper straight down middle, but the flashes kind of offset Punder's line. Nice spam through the smoke there from Swirl. Does bring back that man disadvantage. And the spam with the Odin straight through that Gary wall from Kyoto. Gives the man advantage over to Catgirls now.
And with the 2 picks that they've got, you can see that they are happy just to regroup, send it back towards the C site.
Someone please, like, some org, please pick up this team. Like, do I really have to cast and say Catgirls over and over and over again?
I could say that, Mitch, with so many teams.
What was the worst defender that you can remember?
It had to be Meow Meow.
Meow Meow.
It just had to be Meow Meow. That was horrendous. Anyway, we still got a round ahead of us, and it looks like Maishu is trying to find that one. Lou in his Cloudburst. Just clearing off the back of sight. Okay, Hunter's Fury going to be invested, but it's missed the mark, and Lou, he's able to survive on the back of sight. Maishu, will connect eventually. He's taken a decent chunk away. Okay, Cam going to be spotted. Cost him a knife. But in a 3-on-4, Rain, again, man down, trying to make this retake happen. And Autumn, he's just held that line with the tour de force, and that's the value they were looking for.
Just can't retake C like that when you lose your controller. Open C plant, it's so hard to convert these rounds. That's why that spam kill straight through from Kyoto was so huge on that player in Gary. Just taking the smokes out of the equation guarantees you a much stronger post plant if you get C site control. So Cat Girl's going to grab themselves double digits here. Rain with the 2-man save.
There it is. Catgirls finally in the lead. It seems like it's taken a long damn time for it to happen, but they are right back and having a very solid attacking side here on Haven. Now, what are we going to see again? Looks like it's the A-site offense that is about to come through.
Yeah, you can put together some pretty strong set plays with the Omen ult and the Seekers, just to be able to hit those sites really fast and really hard.
Oh, and they know that Swirl's made his way to Heaven, and he's just going to draw so much attention. It allows the rest of the players to make their way up long, and the Seekers as well need to be dealt with at some damn point. But Lou, he's going to be spotted with that pulse at the perfect moment from the Sova Recon Bolt, and Kyoto has to tuck back away in sewers, and he's got that spike. He's also got Autumn trying to wrap around long. Neural Theft enough to get the info, and no one's going to go for the rotation back just yet.
That dart from my shoe was just MVP there.
Yeah, 100%.
Without that dart, like, that's probably just a round for Cat Girls. They're trying to turn it around regardless. Decent timing to try to creep out of that A long smoke there, but the 2-man setup played nicely. Dart dealt with by my shoe. Panic's got the crossfire, and multiple swings there from Snow means that it's 5 alive for Rain. Fantastic round out of them. MVP Sova Dart means that they get a clean round right as their economy starts to get a little fragile. It's going to help them build up some cash, and when you're getting towards the tail end of the game at 10 apiece, that's exactly what you want to be seeing if you're a Rain fan. Is this timeout for Cat Girls? Going to have a little bit of a chat about how they can put a round together here. But last 2 gun rounds, they've used almost all of their ults, you know. They used the Chamber ult, Tour de Force, and the Blade Storm in 2 rounds ago, and then that last round, like I said, they tried to go for that fast set play towards A with the Omen TP as well as the Seekers. You see that be a pretty common kind of play, and now they've got to kind of play a little bit more ultless. They've only got that Hunter's Fury to play with heading into this round.
They got that, and Rain as well have the into the shadows just to go for that fast rotation. So we'll see if Snow holds onto that for much longer. And what else? Looking like there's plenty of cash in the bank for everyone to get a gun for Cat Girls too. Same can be said as well for Rain. So it is just a full gun round coming through here. Oh, on a knife's edge, hey. Like, these rounds, they're just going back and forth. You know, little streak of 2, little streak of 3. And if trends continue, we're going to see Rain put on another here. But Autumn, of course, has that operator, and you know this man don't miss too often.
Scanning ahead.
In comes the A control here for Cat Girls. But you can see with the positioning of Plix, I don't know if there's going to be actual commitment into the side or not. He's going to probably go and feign that second layer of the default with the dog into garage in the mid round. Either that or he's on the hard lurk on the sky.
He's going to try and draw something out here. And 4 players invested in this position. Surely there's going to be some form of info gained. And here it is. Oh, the drone around the corner. Dealt with. So Plix not tagged up by the dart from it. And still this tucked away setup. 2 on
there's
B.
the dog into Gary. Gets dealt with straight away, and he's going to guiding light into Gary. So Catgirl's trying to make this look like it's a bit more of like a defaulty kind of round. And actually Plix sneaking into garage on the timing there as the A side push comes in.
Exus edging over. Man may have a knife to play with just to set up for the retake. He's just trying to get a bit of extra damage done, but it's Plix doing so all the way on the long flank. Spike planted, and Plix has to get a wriggle on now. We are going to see all of this util coming through. Flashes just to create some extra space. Exus falls, and the double under heaven setup is looking pretty good for a moment. Panic and Snow able to trade and bring it to the 2-on-2. Panic falls, and Plix, he's hunting for more. Man's got the guiding light to put himself back on the line. And Snow, so damn low, make it zip in the health bar. And Catgirls hit back to keep that lead 11-10. And now have a look at the economy for Rain. 3 of them can get guns, but Punda and Panic, they're going to be asking for a little bit more.
Yeah, good patience from Catgirls there. Just trying to make sure that they don't lose that info in the mid-round. Like, if you lose grass control and you put all your eggs in that A site, like A lobby control kind of basket,
yeah,
it's just going to be like a hard rotate onto the A site. It's going to make it a lot harder to hit. But leaving your Sky over in towards the middle of the map, it's a bit more of a lurk timing than I expected. I thought it was just going to be like, you know, the dog into garage to make it look like the second layer of the default, just to keep Rain guessing and be a bit more of like an info denial. But Plix works the timing very well. Again, there's the dog into Gary. Dark cover on towards Gary window. Let's try to deny info to Rain. Rain's done a good job there, just keeping control of Gary, though. The dart in from My Shoe as well. They can be pretty confident that they haven't lost garage control here. And Catgirls in the late round now starting to make a bit more of a contact play over towards this A site where Panic is playing retake, playing off of his trips. See if he's going to be able to find a pick.
Cam not spotting it, but his swing certainly will. It's a lot of bang for his buck. It cost him a point of health or 2, but at the same time, he's hunting for something and he can't quite connect. He's not going to be able to stop that plant either.
Oh, the dart.
All those trip wires are enough to get the info finally. Cam going to be spotted as well. It's going to be the instant attempt at the retake. Flash straight down and jumping around. Swell going to be able to dodge a lot of bullets for a moment. Snow finds Plix, and that nade could just be enough to finish Punda swinging with it.
That's Rain. A really, really nice flood from Rain.
Yeah.
Like perfect stuff. Panic gets that pick. Not sure if that was off a trip or just good spam. He's got the camera up top as well just to be able to spot that planter. And there's so much chaos happening there that when you have a comp where you have like a KO or a Sky, you can, as well as the Omen as well, like the Paranoia is pretty good for it. Haven's one of these maps where like floods are really, really strong if you get the right timing for it, and they just trusted themselves.
There.
Omen's on the AWP here because Rain are playing a jetless comp, so that's an interesting little adjustment. Snow's going to go, looks like aggressive up short 8. This could be a big round for both teams, really. They're both quite low on cash. We're right here up at map point almost.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this gun round is going to have a good chance of taking the map.
A big old advantage going into that final round of regulation. And Plix, the Trailblazer, again, just dealing with at least one of those trap wires nice and early.
Look at the rotations. Like Catgirls, they've utilized that Sky util to be able to go up into B every time they've broken that trap wire. So you see like this, pretty much like a 4-man stack on B. However, this is kind of putting them in decent position to be able to rotate onto C accordingly as this contact play comes in.
Ooh, nice and close, and Punda's going to use one of those blast packs just to get out of dodge, get out of danger. My Shoot playing a dangerous game, but happy just to drop a couple of shock darts in. No plant just yet, still plenty of time. And it looks like they might just go for the flood as that dark cover fades. Good Paranoia. Has just blinded 2 of them, and Lou going to be stuck on the back of sight. Head taken off his shoulders by Exus, and it's all down to Autumn. It's been so solid for Catgirls this evening, but let's see if he can do it in a 1-on-4. Spike just going to be tapped, and he has to go for the reload. Exus close to trade. It's good, and Rain take the lead back, 12-11. It's been a long damn map, but let's see if they can end it here in regulation.
Really, really nice retake util from Rain. Just doing a great job playing plant denial. They still had that cam active from Panic up in the top of the C site as opposed to the A site this time. That fragment from the KO was really perfectly placed as well. And just the shock darts and the drone in on the retake utility. Like Rain, that's another just perfect retake on a different site this time. And like I said, that's going to break Catgirl's money here. This could be for all the marbles here for Rain. They've got the KO ult as well to disable a lot of these abilities on one of these retakes.
And look, Billy, I love marbles.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to play after this one's done?
Look, it's only like a 45-minute drive, but it's worth it.
Definitely worth it. I'm going to take all your damn marbles, boy. Well, we'll see if Snow can fend off Catgirl's marbles. They've got a whole lot of map control for free here.
Yeah. They're fine with this A site take because Rain know here they can just pop the KO ult and go for a pretty strong retake.
Yeah.
We'll see if Catgirls are going to pop the Seekers on the entry here as that drone does come out. Going to push the Omen back from Heaven's side, and in come the smokes. The site control is going to go in the favor of Catgirls, but that's where we're going to see this Omen ult, this KO ult get popped, and a pretty strong retake off the back of the drone.
They deal with all the Seekers again. There's going to be a few flashes coming through at some point. Paint Shells get some value for money. Plix from the corner has a solid crossfire with the Hell player. That's going to be Kyoto swinging, and just like that, we go to OT. The crossfire too strong, and we saw Rain just run straight through the meat grinder and get turned to mince. Wow.
Yeah, their spacing off the back of the util wasn't as good as they wanted. And I think maybe having more players, including like the KO maybe coming out of Heaven, every time they had success coming out on that retake of the A site, the KO was like underarm flashing himself out Heaven.
Yeah.
But that time you had the KO retaking through Spawn.
But you think of, you know, Catgirl's probably reacting to that, expecting the flood from Heaven again. So I think they had slightly different positions. But they definitely had that lowers retake on damn lock coming through CT.
Yeah, sometimes those like CT retakes can just look exactly like that. Just big meat grinder. Good stuff for Catgirls. So they win with a low bite. Panic as well as the boom bot from Punda working a little bit of this A control. Panic needs to be careful he doesn't get isolated here, but he's able to get out of dodge while applying a little bit of pressure. There's the dog in through short A from Plix there. Trademark actually up the top does catch Punda, but still nice timing onto the B site. This isn't something that Rain did too much in regulation, so it's kind of caught Catgirls out of position.
Oh, Paint Shells, and that one found from Punda straight through the smoke. Plix not going to be having a good time with that one.
Yeah, and if Punda... Oh, I can't believe they're going for Gary control. They are going absolutely crazy. That's another Paint Shell here for Punda for the post plant with that kill.
Oh, that is absolutely huge. So... some more value for money. He's just going to be dropping that one on before anyone gets near the damn thing. Lou not going to be able to stand on the top of the site, but he's going to go back for seconds. Updrafting back again, and the showstopper not going to be able to use as it's pulled out. Kyoto swings, but the time is ticking away, and it looks like it could be too damn low. Swing in Snow, able to pick up a 13th, and Rain on map point again.
Switching sides.
It's being so active and so confident, taking those tools in the mid round rather than relying on the post plant, which they have obviously having a raise in your comp, and you've got the fragment grenade of the KO and the Sova. They've got a little bit better of post plant than Catgirls do.
That's a good spot.
Rain now with map point here. See if Catgirls can respond on their attacking side. They're starting to get a feel for the rotations and the timings of Rain in regulation after taking that attack pause. Little bit of chip damage off the Odin there through the wall onto Autumn. Does get healed up by Plix pretty quickly there. And here's this dog in for this Gary control early on.
Well, there's the dog. It's not going to be out that recon bolt just yet. There it is, the swing and the connection. See you later, Autumn. No impact for this man this round. And now with the numbers, we are going to see Rain try to play for the retake. Snow, however, he just wants to keep fighting. Panic feeling it after getting that first pick. Spike down, and now they know that it's going to be this C hit. Split starting to come through. Good flashes. The Guardian Lights just creating so much space. Just destroying any vision that Rain had. And it's down to Punda to make this happen. He's just going to be going in with the Paint Shell, spotting them at both at long. Spike retrieved, but Punda against Swirl yet. Can Punda do it to close out map 2? Oh, spotted. Has the line, but he doesn't want to hold it. And Swirl, he'll escape.
He's going to just play ring around the rosy here.
30 seconds
Makes his
left.
way back towards middle. Plunder with that Gary control going to drop down. Trying to stay active and look for Swirl. And they've kind of traded places now. 20 seconds on the clock. We'll see if Swirl's going to walk through straight in towards 8. Throws the dark cover down. He's going to tap it, which is going to give Plunder a little bit more time to get into position here.
10
Well,
seconds left.
he's going for the kill. He's going for the throw. No timing. Punda finds it. Elbow spotted. Round found. And there you go. Rat kill the way. 3 all the way in ice box. We're going to be getting all 3 this series. And I'm a happy man.
Yeah, for sure. I think Rain again showing that their Haven is pretty strong at the moment. They've been able to pick up a win over Bobo in a pretty close fashion. And then again in OT over Catgirls there. Might be a map worth considering a ban against them, to be honest, if some teams aren't keen on playing Haven. But that would mean that you'd have to be playing like your Breezes and your Fractures and your Splits and stuff like that.
Bro, everyone bringing their A game. We had Catgirls with like some of the higher amounts of kills, but Rain, they were getting the rounds. They got enough to take that second map, and we've got an icebox to get to. So ladies and gents, we're going to an ad break, but we'll see you just after this for the third and final map of the night.
train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double on the shoulder. Monster. I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices. They're all in my head.
makes me so rich.
I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. Not really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a code. My turn. Haha! Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up! Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster.
You know I'm programmed to kill you, right?
Oh, another good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Valorant Oceania tour, where we are going deep for 3 here in that second series of the day. I'm Mac. This is Pilska Piaskinator, Pilsner, some call him. They also call him Pingu. And he's just chilling. He's having a great damn time. But look, we have Icebox to chill out to for this third and final map, and we had a whole lot of fun on Haven. Both teams playing their A game. Cat Girls almost making it happen, taking us to OT. But Rain took their map pick, and now we're going all the way to Icebox. Man, this is where champions are made.
Yeah, the box. It's kind of like the make or break map of domestic Valorant here in Oceania for some reason. Everyone who plays it. And you got to be pretty good at it if you're going to be taking series consistently, because everyone wants to play it.
Yeah, it's staple, essentially. And I'm really liking how it plays out with the changes that we've seen, to the map over the last couple of months. Every time I jump into a game of Valorant and there's just like that extra little change, yellow's different. What's going on? Everything's going crazy, but it still makes it a bit more fun. And the dynamic of those post plants over towards that B site has been very damn interesting. And I know Agent Select is just around the corner. What do you expect we're going to see here, Mitch? Anything crazy from both these teams?
I'm scrubbing through their last games, and I'll let you know if any comp changes have happened, at least at the moment for Cat Girls. That's the same comp that they played recently against Bobo, where they lost 7-13 in that series. And as for the boys on Rain, they also played Bobo on this map. They are... Any changes? Let's see. No. It's looking like the only change actually is Exus. If he goes Sage, last time he went Reyna, so they had a Sageless comp.
Yep.
So might be similar to our series earlier. Yeah, we're going to get a Sage in here for Rain. That's going to add them, like I said, a little bit more consistency in some of those post-plant scenarios or pre-plant scenarios on attack and defense, the retakes and all that kind of stuff. Get a little easier on this map with the Sage walls. Even with the B site changes, there's a whole bunch of cheeky little walls that you can do that can have some pretty big impact.
Let's see if you're going to tell the future, Mitch. What's your prediction? Who's taking the cake here? Who do you like more from what you've seen so far over the previous 2 maps?
I think it should be Cat Girls every day of the week, right? They are regarded as the stronger team. They've got a bit better of a lineup overall. But I think Rain can at least make it competitive. And with a little bit more time, I think that they can definitely be a very, very solid roster. They've got a great Haven, no doubt about it. They've beaten a whole bunch of teams here in the group stage early on that are pretty good quality. In fact, all of the good teams in their group, they've won Haven against them in some pretty close fashion. So that's pretty nice. Last time the Rain played this map, Exus played Rainer and went 2-17. So I think he's been relegated to the Sage duty. If you can't get kills with the Rainer, you're literally just a liability, unfortunately. Yep. And I think for Panic, that's his 3rd or 4th crosshair change this series. So good on you. Pump those numbers up.
I love that you've been keeping track. So we'll see if this one works out for him. He is going to be spotted just edging into Tube, but it's all a ruse because Man's going to rendezvous back towards the A side of things. Defensive wall from that Viper as well towards A. So we'll see if Cat Girls are just going to be happy to play for the retake.
You got Lou on this deep info line over towards A. He's going to find that opening pick as well. So not only does he get the info that Rain are coming in and taking some A control, which is a bit of a tell in and of itself, but gives his team the man advantage. The drone to follow up is going to probably start to prompt some rotations here for Cat Girls. And let's see how Exus uses this wall to get the post plant rolling for themselves. Wall across backside and plant on the rope, as we often do say. And we're going to go straight into the post plant.
Okay, looking to create a whole bunch of space. Those shock darts doing some decent damage, but of course that heal able to come through to keep Exus nice and healthy for the post plant. And with the numbers, we are just going to see this flood through, but it's all going to come down to the timing. All that recon bolts getting the huge amount of info as Panic able to find one there with the Headhunter. Exus falling, so not going to be able to get any more heals off. It is going to be the aggression coming through from Pando, who's not going to be able to connect. It's Rain doing work. It's all Maishu. Finding 3 there in the post plant to make it work. I believe it was 2 for Pan as well. So a big round coming out on the pistol from those 2 individuals.
Yeah, big performance there. I think if you're a Sova main that's really comfortable on the agent, something that you have to get good at and comfortable with is playing in these post plants. Utilizing your utility and playing around some of those XVX angles.
Yeah.
You just naturally, you know, darting and droning your team in left in a lot of those kind of scenarios. So I think Maishu, if he can have a lot more impact setting up his team for success and then having some multi-frags in the mid to late round, that's a recipe for success, no doubt about it.
Has that missed the mark, or is Maishu just trying to clear out jail?
No, you just clear. Oh, you just clear the close angles.
Okay.
Pretty common dart. Autumn though on the off angle there, TP out as well. It's going to be a gun taken away from Rain, who again are just going to do the exact same wall plant.
And exact same situation as well, except this time Rain have much better weapons and they're going to be used to hold this control. Sliding into the back of sight, though. Baits out that tailwind, and Punda waiting for this rotate through from the 2. There goes Plix, and just trying to find Swirl as well. Spectres just tearing these defenders to damn shreds.
Yeah. Nice anti-eco there for Rain. 4 alive. Should get themselves a pretty nice bonus, especially like Panic can throw his Spectre over and just like use the Headhunter. That could be a good way to kind of like even up your cash across the board. Not sure if that's what they're going to go for, but we'll see. Is the buy-in from Cat Girls. Is it weird that I like read the nya instead of like a, you know, cute Japanese anime character saying it? I read it as like a New Yorker. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yep, that's
I'm
weird.
walking here.
But you're right. At least you made it funny. Now, look, we do have this wall up, slowing down the push from Rain for now. And again, 3 out of 3 so far. Rain.
Oh, that's cute.
Putting full preference over towards this A side of things. Panic. He's just going to be lurking up a storm here. When I say lurking, I mean pushing straight up the middle. And looking for fights there on the Spectre. Trying to get a man advantage as early as possible. And now in the post plant, we do see Kyoto turn the tides nice and early. That orb just making things so annoying to play around for these defenders. They don't want to be showing those ankles underneath it. And there you go, through the smoke, or through the wall they find it. Snow going to be falling, and things get that much more difficult here. The flood through, just dealing with all of these Rain individuals. But straight back to the 2-on-2. Panda and Exus, they combine to win the 2-on-5. Huge hold again on the A site from Rain.
Yeah, their post plants are super good on this A side of the map. And Exus just got more kills in that one round than he got in the last game of Icebox. So that's probably a good sign that Rain are going to do quite well for themselves here.
Well, so you tell me...
I shouldn't even be bantering him because I actually don't know him. I don't want to make him sad. But yeah, he's done very well in that round. Him and Punter combining for like what? Like it wasn't a hard 2v5, but it was basically a 2v5.
Mitch, at least you said it was banter, okay? So now if he comes and says you're being mean,
yeah,
say, nah, send him the clip.
Yeah, I'm friends with Max, so I'm allowed to say he's a shit caster.
Yep. That didn't hurt. But, look, my ego's too big, so I'm not going to let it hurt me. Now, Lou, pretty head pretty big there too. Catching those bullets, not what you want to be doing, though. So, that's going to be the first man advantage that Rain have finally found.
Starting to scale up onto this site. Nice shot from Autumn as the KO knife comes in. Makes it a little bit difficult to be burning through some of these abilities. And it looks like Rain just going to pop that res in there. Can't quite get the angle over on towards Snow to punish that. And look, a couple of kills coming out here make this a little bit more of an expensive one for Rain. They have to invest the res. They drop a couple of guns over. But all things considered, a nice round for them yet again. And with that plant coming in, Punter gets access to the pit. They've got that tour de force. So a couple of ults going back either which way. Let's see how Autumn's going to position himself as well, because he's got his tour de force. It looks like, I mean, I don't blame Catgirls at all, right? It's just been A for Rain this whole game. So having a bit of an A lean over here from Catgirls wouldn't be too surprising, to be honest.
They're not going to do that just yet. Still sending 2 towards that B long position in case there is a change-up. But, Mitch, we know that there's not. And again, it's going to be the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Rain just going to be running it back at A again and again until it does not work.
What is that toxic ult? Oh, that's big brain from Punter. I was questioning it. He's got on top of 410 and he's able to put his Viper's Pit down. Now you can get this plant in and this is again, he even picks up the orb and throws it in towards screen side. Punter is playing a hell of a Viper right now. This is gorgeous.
I'm loving that that exists, just so you can reuse the damn thing. But again, it is just going to be Catgirls trying to make their way back in. A quick 1-for-1 keeps it to an even scenario. Punda still just playing around the pit, and the man is just hunting for anything. It's the 2 spotted in the top, and Swirl holds his ground as well. So there goes the pit. Now out of the equation, Swirl. Oh, he's whiffed a couple, and that allows Exus to get yet another. But it's going to be the defuse wrangle the whole way through in the cloud bursts, and good coverage to stop anyone from denying the defuse. There it is. Catgirls, they're on the board before it's too late in the half.
Just a chaotic round. That was such a sick set orb. I legitimately thought that Punda had caked his orb by accident. You know, you often see the orb onto the backside of rafters, and actually he was throwing it up on towards Nest. But then I'm like, oh, his orb went 410. He's absolutely caked it. And then he just rides that rope straight into the orb and throws his pit down. That was actually kind of sick. Here's another set shock dart to get rid of the trips, I'm assuming. Probably into kitchen.
Yeah. Well,
he didn't get it.
That one's been read.
He didn't get
Trademark. In a bit of a different position, maybe expecting the shock darts through. So, big brain, maybe.
Big brain.
Oh, and barrel spotted. Autumn. Thought he had that one, but Snow just takes it on the nose.
Yeah, Snow did quite well on the Jet the last time that Rain played this map. You know, we've seen him on the controller, not really putting up as many numbers in the last couple of maps, but seems a bit more unleashed on the duelist role.
Bit of noise made towards A. We'll see if this triggers the rotations, but again, Rain, from these man advantageous positions, they've been so damn strong all night. Punda, he'll fall.
Oh,
but Lou, the fadeaway, man, is nasty with the blades, and he's still got a few to use. Hunter's Fury Not going to quite connect
How?
there in through the elbow. I don't know.
How does that hit no
They just
one?
Stood beside the damn tube that was coming towards him.
Okay. These walls from Exus are very Exus.
Well, look, he is a Reina player. That's what I heard. Now, he is just going to be trying to fall away here. Panic taking the fight with Lou. Knows that he should be able to have the advantage. And Swirl, he's going to be taken out as well. Cloudburst, rather. Oh, has favored Panic, and there's not time to do anything but try to go for the kill here. Kyoto, he's not spotted initially over the top, and oh, he will not fall. Fights his way to victory. Pan will fall.
What is that Sage wall like? What is that?
Wasn't he? I think he was trying to place it through the Viper wall, so I don't think
through the
he
pit?
knew.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
fair
the
enough.
pit or the Viper wall.
He
'cause I've
caked another one earlier as well.
I've seen a few of those in my time from Sages on my team.
Yeah, it's a little bit different when it's VOD though. Just a tiny bit. Than like
just a little bit.
Literally like
a little different.
Playing against players who don't have arms.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, he's got it this time.
Yeah.
I don't know what was
trademark.
different about that lineup.
Take flight.
I think the trademark was in a different position. I think that's actually all that was different there.
Ooh, so drone through middle. Does get a fair bit of info there for Kyoto. He's this drone through from Rain in combination with the Viper wall on B. There's already a lot of numbers over here for Catgirls.
Let's see how this wall goes. Exus.
Can't plant.
Not going to be committing to the plant just yet. I think he might have tapped it just to try to bait this one out. Well, my shoot. Just trying to create some extra space there with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
There's just too much in the damn way, so they're happy.
Great plant denial
Just
for
the whole
Catgirls. Like the combination of the orb and the spits as well as the follow-up fragment. They just completely deny that plant. So Rain, they don't really have very many options. They've used their wall already. They've already put a lot of eggs in this B basket, and the basket doesn't want to hold the eggs. It has holes in it, just like
And
this
if it was-
analogy.
If it was Easter,
30 seconds left.
it would melt because the eggs would be chocolate. No omelets.
No.
Oh, Pinocchio. But it's worked out this time for at least Kyoto. Lou going to be able to hold as well, and now things just get that much more awkward, but it's brought back to the 2-on-2. Maishu and Punda again trying to salvage. There is 7 seconds to get that spike back and plant, and they might just have the time. Tapping it, holding it, sticking it in the corner. And Autumn in a 1-on-2. Now needs to clutch here for Catgirls.
Yep. He's got 8 bullets in the old Headhunter. Just relying on that ult for the time being. Rain, the Viper and the Sova are left alive means that this is probably going to be a pretty strong post plant. Not sure how many shocks and, you know, other things that they have. One shock. There's the dart that spots out Autumn's position.
Couple of bullets there. Forced out of the Headhunter. And Autumn still just wrapping around, really worried that someone's playing aggressive. But both remaining members of Rain are happy just to play the spike there. And you can see Autumn has high priority on the operator, so Mans is just going to survive over towards mid. But that is going to be 5 now on the attacking side for Rain. A very solid start to the final map of the series.
You want to know a fun fact about Easter chocolate, Matt?
I love fun facts. Or facts in general, but especially the fun ones.
You know, they in like Asia and here in Australia, they like change the chocolate recipe so that it has like a higher melting point because our weather is so cooked. And that's why our chocolate tastes like shit.
Here.
Is that also why when you buy like Hershey's and stuff like that, then it just melts straight away?
Here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like at least European chocolate don't need as high of a melting point.
There you go. I'll have to go to Europe one day and check on the chocolate. Either way, it's going to be a couple of entries coming through. Snow doing God's work here. And the man's is just looking to keep on going forward again.
All right, here we go,
straight from the top
Exus.
of
It's
the
your
mid
time to
site.
shine. We're going to do the backside wall. Screw that other wall.
It's safer that way. Yeah, it's safer that way. Look, able to get this plant down, coverage over the top as well. And Catgirls, they're going to get that shock bolt out, but it is just going to be the fragment to do it. So Exus, his job's done, and that's get that spike planted. Try to work up that res for the next couple of rounds, and now Autumn finds that flank coming through. Numbers strong, but again, this post lane's just been so damn good for Rain. And again, they're just trying to find these lines. It's good. And now back to the 2-on-1 we go. Kyoto can't flick for the second.
Damn.
And Snow will lock it down for 6. Rain with a 4-round lead.
Someone smell an upset? I think I smell an upset, Mac.
My nose is blocked. I can't smell. Isn't yours? Don't you have COVID?
Dude, you can't say that on stream. You literally can't just out me like that without my permission. Come on, bro.
Sorry.
Oh, God.
Oh, you got the man flu.
Yeah, I'm a man-eater.
Ah, true, yeah.
I make you work hard.
Make you sweat hard.
All right, well.
You do you, Mitch.
Rain are definitely making Catgirls sweat. That's all I know. Dark comes into middle. Gets a little bit of the old info. There's that mid to B wall. But they're not committing to anything, Mac. This was all a ruse. Just to get the other team to info dump. They're still sitting in spawn. They're chilling. They're max chilling.
I'm not chilling. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Are you being chilling?
Yep. As a matter of fact, I am.
What do you reckon about this A walk?
Well, it's pretty slow, but it's working.
He can't cake the wall if he uses it in mid.
That's true. That is very true. Trying to fake that B, but we are going to see aggression coming through from Catgirls, and it's all the ruse because Plix here, he's happy just to keep on fighting forward. Oh, that recon bolt is going to be clutched to stop the plant from coming through. As Plix finds him through the box. Again, it just damage Lou. This man is an absolute machine on a good day, and it looks like that could be today. Autumn finishing the round with the operator, 3-6, and still a chance to keep the half nice and even for Catgirls.
Money's a bit cooked for Rain. They're gonna have to take the single eco. Probably gonna be the hero rifle on my shoe, just to even up the cash a little bit. This is somewhat of a winnable round though. Let's be real. Hero rifle, blade storm. You've got the res. You've got a viper's pit for the post plant. This could work.
Well, aggression coming through, and Lou not going to be able to connect with that push through mid, but it is going to be a battle of the blades here. Straight through this orange area. And Lou finds him over the top, but he's going to run out of blades, and somehow Snow is standing here and alive. So much usual invested, and we are going to see that right click come through. My shoot. Able to find another, and things get that much more awkward for Catgirls. They thought they might have swung that momentum.
It's an A plan.
But Rain, they've got the numbers. They've counted them, and they know that there is 2 alive for Catgirls, and both of them are on the opposite side of the map to where they've just planted.
It's a top side plant, and Punder's doing his Punder things with the Bucky in the smoke. Oh, I actually put the ult down.
Well, Swell's found him.
Surely you don't go for this. This is suicide.
Certainly feels that way. My shoot. Cut this mid rotation.
Oh, Autumn, hello.
Heads up. He knows he could smell that upset and says, you know what? I don't like this. So we are going to be going for the round, and they need to get on that spike. Quick, damn smart. But again, Rain, they've been so solid in these post plants. It's planted real high. This time they know that Swell's not on it. He's going to commit to it and doesn't get that half tick through. So we are going to see the round going to Rain, even though they played that so well on the retake. They just couldn't get the half tick in time. Had to get off, had to get those kills. And that's going to be 7 found by Rain.
I can't believe they went for that, Mac. These guys are crazy.
Well, let's look at the economy. So maybe, just maybe, if Catgirls force here, they can crack that economy.
Tell me about it.
Of Rain and string the next round together. So you have to do the numbers, the maths, the accounting.
Yeah, are we in a recession?
Talk to the tax man. Check how the economy is in general.
Is it a peak or a trough?
Then see how much interest you're making per round at that point. Because if you don't win this one, I'm not bloody interested in the final round of the half. Are you?
I don't know. Did they buy the dip?
like the slippery dip. Yeah. That's going the wrong way. You want to be going to the top, not the bottom.
Sometimes you can't control it, Mac. Sometimes you think you're going to the top, and then you end up at the bottom.
Slippery slope. You know, you trip, you fall, you roll, turn into a snowball. Snowball the wrong direction. Downwards.
Well, let's have a look where Autumn's going to be sending it with the Tour de Force. Haven't really seen Ops have any impact so far this game, to be honest. KO ult as well for Plix. There's that trademark on the A side of the map, and Autumn's been able to get that deep line on A. Almost kills Punda.
But Punda, he's a movement god, even without the blast packs. So he'll survive for now. But dodging bullets.
It is fantastic that he's alive, because they now get this Viper wall on B. Has his plant denial from Swell, though. He's done a pretty good job, but he hasn't got any snake bites left, so... Ooh, will he get it? The wall's been broken. I think they can get that plant down.
Oh, he's committing. He's gone the whole damn way. Still has this res in order and wants someone else to fall so he can at least use it.
Got the Hunter's Fury for the post plant as well. That could really help out.
Well, we did see Autumn go and break that trademark all the way on the flank, so they're still worried about that one happening, but this is going to be a push in from the front, wrapping around Yellow, and it's a good hold from Rain. That's going to be 3, 4, make it more, 5 found, and a flawless round right at the end of the half to make it 8-3. 1 round remains, and the economy is in the trash for Cat Girls.
Holy cow, man. These post plants from Rain are insane. They literally are like immortal on the post plants. And what was that you were saying about a recession?
It happened, you know, when you know, you go into those pyramid schemes for long enough and you just keep buying in because people say, hey, look, if we just buy into this, you know, you'll all make money. But then someone doesn't believe, you don't win the round, then you're on pistols.
I love the tangents. I just absolutely love them. The less sense that they make, the better.
No charges left.
Well, it's like you don't know me at all.
Well, first pick goes to favour of Lou, and you've got Autumn all the way down middle. There you go. The res has finally been used.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, that's big. He died intentionally, Mac. That was an intentional death. Now he's got the Tour de Force online. That's big.
Okay. Lets him know. Pops it. Lou. So damn low in the corner, and it could cost him his life, but he's not going to be spotted. So great coverage coming through from his teammate just to keep Lou sneaky in the corner, and he's going to have some impact on that spoke to the ground. Snow able to find another. He's going to try to dodge. All these Hunter's Furies will survive. That tailwind keeps him alive and dodges it. Recon Bolt going to be coming through, but I think it's been burst instantly. Flash through, and there you go. Plix going to be able to make these retake frags happen, but again, there's 2 alive for Rain. Post plants have been so solid, but not this time. The Spectres, the Deagles, the damn utility that they brought in was enough to make it a 4-8 half, and they finally make a retake work with the team ace.
Yeah, nice. 8th on the board for Rain, but 4 for Cat Girls. Still could really go either way. See how Cat Girls go now, switching over to this attacking side of the map. They really do like this core like agent comp of the Sova Jet and the Chamber. Seems to be their go-to.
Oh, well, Cat Girls able to do what they do best, and it's run at the enemy.
That's exactly what I think of when I think Cat Girls as well.
Yeah. Just pounce at them, you know?
It's a fair bit of A control early on. Kyoto, love to see it. Full util on the Sova in pistol round. Even with those shockies getting nerfed, they are pretty OP on pistol. Drone coming in through. Exodus going to chuck himself up that wall to disrupt that scale up the left side of the A site. And Cat Girls don't like seeing that too much. Autumn's been able to lurk all the way through on towards the B site. Trademark does spot him out though.
Here.
He's all the way up on site, and now Rain just have to retake this orange position. Wrapping around Punda. Just has no idea the man's right next to him. That's going to be a freebie, surely. No, he's whipped it on him. And that's going to be able to be enough as well. Shock dart stopping the spike from being planted. Plicks down to half.
That was such a
and
good
Catgirls.
util combo, dude. The snake bite and the shock dart to deny that plant. That was so juicy, man. From Rain. It's 3-on-3 though. Catgirls cutting sound, limiting info. However, Snow spotting out those players. It's going to pull the rotations back across, but not before the spike gets established on the B site.
Standing ahead.
Trying to make this retake happen. Lou
Last player standing.
stops the bolt from pulsing. Now it's all down to Plix, who's sharp, who's good looking. The man's pretty good with the ghost as well, but not good enough to deal with two around the corner. Snow connects with the Sheriff, and that's going to be a 9-4 lead going in to the second half. They're going to have a stronger buy going into this second round. Might be able to find those double digits very early on, and that is when things get extremely dangerous for Catgirls.
Another 3K on the pistol from my shoot. Gets Rain their second pistol of the game. Absolutely massive. This man's just making plays. But you saw that snake bite lineup from Punter in combination with the shock dart. That was probably the play of the round. Force buy from Catgirls here. And we're not seeing any of these players being too greedy from Rain and buying up ghosts and armor or anything like that. It is a full commitment in on the Spectres as well as that singular rifle.
Yeah. Well, aggression through with the drone. And Catgirls, they are just running it straight down the middle. Swirl able to find that second kill for the round, and the numbers of Rain thinning. And looking to regroup there in CT, maybe go for the retake. Or at least just cause as much financial damage to Catgirls as possible.
That top side plant's going to be really hard to deal with. Plix playing up behind the wall, waiting for it to break so that he can peek in the mid-round here.
Panic, he's just going to be going in with the orb. Man's trying to find a line. Plix still just being a damn nuisance in the back lines, wrapping around and making Rain second guess themselves. Punda, he's doing so much work for Rain, but it's not enough. And Catgirls in the second round pick up a 5th.
That's big.
Not letting Rain run away with the half early.
Yeah, great force. Really caught Rain off guard there. Round started okay with that pick from the Sage up on top of the wall towards May's side, but quickly went downhill from there, and the top side plan was really kind of the cherry on top there. Now Catgirls put their opponent on a save here, can start to recover some of these round deficit.
Trap destroyed.
Push through mid.
Yeah, this could be a 2 of the force real quick. Speed run.
Oh. My Spectre doesn't work like that. We are going to see Panic at least make his aggression known. And get one trade through. The more guns out of the hands of Catgirls, the better. Kyoto swinging, spotting both the remaining defenders. Punda playing a dangerous game, which he is going to lose, and that's 4 alive for Catgirls. The mission was just to do damage there, and, well, they didn't get too much done. So a bit unfortunate for Rain, but Catgirls, all the fans out there, I hear him meowing.
It's a bit creepy, honestly, but...
Yeah,
you know.
I thought it was weird, yeah. But, look, I'm more of a myself, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I've been known to dock the boys.
What?
Autumn's one off the tour. Got that 3k anti-eco and died as well.
Stop changing the subject.
Swell's almost got his Viper's fit.
I don't dog the boys. It was one time, Mitch. It was one time. Anyway, aggression.
Ooh.
Snow. Oh, and that's dealt with.
That's a tour. And you've also got that shock dart, which is taking care of the trademark in kitchen. So you can see Rain positionally are very worried about a potential flank through kitchen. You've still got my shoot kind of probing that part of the map, expecting someone to aggress. But in the meanwhile, Catgirl's just picking up the pace over towards this A side of the map.
I've got questions, one of which is, why is your shoe probing a map? And now Luke, he's trying to make this work in through elbow. Great Viper's utility. Oh, to try to create space there. Exus holds for one. It's cost him his life. Good trade coming through. And again in the 3-on-3, we're going to see Catgirls slow things down and just hold here.
Yeah, Panic's on that deep line towards B. But if you do get this A push coming in, he's not really going to be able to offer his teammates too much help. And I'm imagining with that pit available that no doubt Swirl is eventually going to commit in towards A, commit the pit for the post plant most likely. They're just waiting for the dart timing first though.
Punda's got those snake bites to maybe deny though. Just trying to get past the recon bolt. In comes the pit and Punda deals with it instantly. Great help coming through from Maishu up on the rafters. Now it's Autumn versus the world. 6 seconds to get the side and plant here, and the man's going to keep on going forward. Knows that Maishu's close. There's minimal time remaining. Shock Dart gets an extra bit of chip damage around the corner and even denies the plant. Gets both off in time, and there's those double digits that Rain were hunting for.
Gorgeous. Money is a bit all over the place, but probably still going to be an investment through, I'd imagine, for Catgirls, especially with the tour available for Autumn. That kind of shores up the pie a little bit more. They've also got that KO ult available, which is a little bit easier to utilize and try to kick off a set play on attack. Punda's got himself access to the pit, though. We'll see where he's going to utilize that at, because he's positioning himself over towards middle and the B side of the map.
You want to play? Let's play.
It's at the point now where those early recon bolts, everyone just knows they're coming.
Yeah.
So, surely do something more creative with them.
Easier said than done.
True.
That's the power of the KO right there. Don't even have to deal with the chamber.
Oh, yeah.
Just chuck the knife, mate.
Get him right out of those aggressive positions.
Look at that from Punda.
Oh, yeah, pit coming through. And that's going to be so much space to play around. Rain, they're going to lose Pan here, which is scary. Drone spots Punda going forward, and it even hits that dart. So Punda in a dangerous position as well. Keeps on going forward. That bolt gives them an extra bit of information, but it's going to be the swing through from Snowman. Is taking damn names all the way to Snowman. Finds himself that third and is expecting a swing from up top. Trying to find the line on Luke. Expects the swing and will take the fight. Loses it though. It's down to Maishu, who has that spike in front of him. And too many members from Catgirls to get past. So it's not going to be an 11th. It's 7 for Catgirls, who are coming straight on back into this game.
It's such an awkward exchange there. You had the vertical wall across there from Catgirls, really trying to force that B-side plant. Great pit from Punda, but he just can't get back inside of it. The drone, really solid from Kyoto to just keep him in a bit of a passive position. Can't get value out of that ult. And it gets a little bit awkward in the mid to late round, but enough shots being hit by Catgirls to close it out. And again, another great game from Autumn on this chamber.
Exus, head spotted. Loot. The hard read there. Knife, though, suppressing Snow. So he's going to get straight out of sight, try to survive. And the numbers. Lacking now for Rain. Punda, how's the timing? Just waiting for the trademark to be played around. And Autumn knew he could smell someone close. Plick's going to be going in through the smoke as well. Just underarming that flash forward. And this is a rough one for Rain. Panic finally finding maybe an answer back into the round. Has the tour de force that he doesn't want to waste. Not going to be able to connect that second shot. And Maishu falls to 4 alive at the end for Catgirls and a very commanding round.
Yeah, it's going to build up some money for them as they continue cruising along. See if Lou's going to pop Blade Storm and go for a bit more of a set play maybe this round. There's a lot of nice plays you can do, like even without the Sage Wall, you can do these really nice mid to B splits where you like flash over mid and dive in on top of 2 with Blade Storm or something like that. It's going to be quite strong.
Eyes up.
Much better money here for Catgirls, well and truly established here though. So Rain have to try to get back into this game the hard way. And is this mid to be not with the Blade Storm, but just with a dart over the top? And that's a big pick for Lou to be winning. He's gonna, updraft dash up onto the site and get this post plant for mid.
Unable to connect there with the Hunter's Fury. We'll find one eventually and finish off Plix. So
it's completely blind as well.
4-on-4. And with this drone over the back there, Lou will be tagged up, has some cover to play around. But again, position known, Punda deals with the flank. Look, like the flank of the flank. Either way, Rain still very interested in going for the retake. They just need to get past these kitchen players and deal with them. Slow orb goes in. They don't expect Punda in this position. But the barrel, who's going to spot it first? Over towards the side there. Kyoto flicks across. It's going to be a 1-for-1 because Punda found it, but no chance of the round as Snow just walks away. Looks to survive. Oh! He was on the rim of that implosion. Man's gone. That's a rough one to deal with, but there you go. Catgirls, another, and looking to tie it as we go into round 20.
Yeah, even without the Blade Storm, kind of felt like that was a good round to mix in a mid to beat. Is kind of the strat of choice at the moment to kind of mix the pace up a little bit on this map. And it's something that we saw like in Reykjavik. A lot of teams really love those quick mid to Bs. And if you got a jet on Icebox, you just go for those really, really fast top site plants and post plants from middle of the kitchen.
Speaking of fast, Lou, man, is looking for that entry again. Exus. Health bar chipped away out, but he is going to heal that back. Plix, bit of noise made going up on to the pipes here, and the man just wants to keep on going forward. Drone gets that info, but it forces Exus right out of the side, or it could have cost him. Oh, that shot is not going to be found. Mushu over the top. Can't quite connect. It's Lou with the knives again, just creating so much space. Panic. Fighting the same damn fate. And oh, it is a rough one. Exus able to finally find some kind of revenge. Punda as well. Makes some decent work happen with that Spectre and gets his mitts on the Vandal. But again, this advanced position from your boy Lou is going to be way too much. Finds himself that Quadra. And we're all tied up finally at 10-10.
Yeah, another really close game. Rain doing an excellent job putting Catgirls through their paces. Back onto the buy for them. They've got this Viper's Pit again, and this time Punda's going to be using that over towards the A site. He's also got the wall invested over there, which is going to allow Rain to naturally kind of lean a little bit more towards mid and B. They're going to invest both the Chamber and the Jet over towards the B side of the map and the Sage. So we'll see if we're going to get like an aggressive wall on B long or anything like that.
Here.
Advanced line. Drone found. Shoulders spotted and Swirl. Probably not going to be happy with going down so damn early. Man wanted some more impact than that. But they've answered with one as well. So still this 4-on-4, Mitch.
Yeah, Snow anticipating someone to wide peek out from that garage area. Autumn just trying to walk around mid. See if anyone's aggressing down middle and looking for info. Rangers really trusting this setup, and Catgirls waiting for someone to get uncomfortable in the XVX and go for a bit of a mid-round push, a bit of a mid-round info gathering. As this duel in towards middle, it's an awkward one. Mashu gets the majority of the damage off, but has to forfeit the position, so he's going to drone in, try to look for some more info. And in the meanwhile, B-Long has been forfeited, which has allowed the Sage to come across and cover kitchen side. He's actually going to go for... Ooh, I thought he was going to go for a push down too. But now this B-Long push coming in, and Snow's got that under control for the time being. No Viper here to be able to throw that wall up, but the flash is beautiful from Plix.
Space created. Lou connecting on the head again. In comes this shock dart. It's good for 1 second. Not going to be shot just yet. So a bit of chip damage. It doesn't slow that plant down at all. Retake wall is up and kicking.
Oh, the res.
Oh, okay. Maybe a chance, but they are aware of where it happened, and Lou's going to be able to find it yet again. So another kill to the tally. Plix holding off that aggression. Lou, man, is doing so much work this round and is just going to continue to swing here at yellow. Mashu found one. but it was instantly traded. Just too many numbers for Catgirls, and there's the lead. It's been a long time coming, but at 11-10, they might just take this one in regulation.
That flash from Plix was so big. Obviously, losing your controller in the mid round is a bit of a nightmare on a lot of maps. Icebox definitely being one of them. If you don't have that wall towards the B site and you're playing Sageless, getting a plant can be difficult at the best of times, but
yeah,
it's a really nice KO flash to be able to push the op off the line. Makes all the difference there for Catgirls. And now they're up 11-10. They've got a much stronger economy than Rain, who have to go down to yet another half bite. So this is Catgirls putting themselves in pole position to be able to get serious point here, and good enough economy to be able to make sure that they can potentially capitalize even if they drop one round.
Just looking for the damage, and again, Lou, he's just going to be going ham with this Blade Storm, floating, waiting for more to come through, but it's Plix to do it and flashing his way into 12 rounds for another flawless one. That's the 2-round lead. Take stock of that economy. Rain, things are okay for them going into this one, but they have to play for OT. They have to keep that economy looking good. And there's plenty of cash in the bank there for Catgirls.
Exactly right. Can go for multiple gun rounds here. They've also got really good combo of ults. The KO ult can really put themselves, kind of streamline them into a post plant where that pit can kind of close it for them. So we'll see if that ends up being a bit of a reality for them. Initial util usage over towards B long, and you can see Rain read that as potentially going to be a B site push. They're already kind of naturally leaning over towards mid and B. This is where this KO ult's going to come in.
Take flight. We do see Punda come in just in the nick of time, dealing with the drone. Keeping himself healthy by falling away, wrapping back to heaven. But again, Snow, he's just playing on the opposite side of the wall. Barrel not going to be poking through either. So this plant will come all the way down on A. And it's a 5-on-5 for the retake. Knife in hand, Plix. He's just going to be flashing his way forward. Man's been so good with it, but not this time. Rain find 2 quick frags on the retake. One going to be answered there by Lou, who again, just looking to find more damage. Swirl hiding in the pit and finding another kill over the top. 2v2. Spike tapped, and now it's all down to the one-on-one. The chamber on chamber. Who's going to have it? Autumn, with that operator in hand, closes things out on map number 3, 13-10. And we are going to see Catgirls taking home all the bacon here for this group stage game.
Yeah, that almost got a little bit spicy, but I think a really, really nice strat just to be able to close out the game. Obviously, utilizing the KO ult to be able to cleanly get into the site. They initially just put pressure on B long as well, just making sure that the other team didn't have too much info. And then once they got into that post-plant scenario, they're able to just throw down the pit and play around it. So it's really, really nice stuff from Catgirls. Credit to Rain, though. They really gave that a good crack. They've shown the ability to beat some of the top squads in Oceania, on Haven at least, and even contesting a little bit there on Icebox. So I think they're not a team that you can really underestimate too much heading over in towards the playoffs. And, if they keep playing like that, then they might have a chance of grabbing that 3rd seed in this group.
Yeah, we'll see if that ends up happening or not, but it is a competitive one. You can see just how close these teams are. The teams above them as well, they are definitely contenders. And, of course, all these group stage games, they are just for seeding, so going into the playoffs, those positions are going to matter because you don't want to be too low. You don't want to be, well, I guess you do want to be pretty high, so you don't have to verse, the harder teams straight away, straight out of the gates, go into that lower bracket and not have too much of a second chance. And those lower bracket runs, man, they can hurt. They can really, really hurt. But then they can aid you as well, because we saw a few teams coming through the lower bracket, in stage 1, keeping us guessing, keeping us excited.
Obviously, the famous one is like Bonkers, right? They got absolutely wrecked by Iconic in the first round, and then just ran the gauntlet all the way through to even winning the grand final.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, right, where it's happened in a few different games. You make that lower bracket run. If you do go through the upper bracket, you have a day or 2 extra off, and by doing so, you might even end up having a week or 2 off, and that can work against you because you won't have that match fitness or as much match fitness as the other team, depending on the skill gap, right? So, I think the bonkers order game, that's one that you can talk about for bloody years. But this was a good one. Like, I just want to see more Punda gameplay. That man is an absolute machine. I saw Crash posted a stat as well. Half of the kills on Haven, I believe, half of his kills that game were opening kills.
Yeah, first.
So he was
kills.
just straight in there.
He went 10 in
so
opening duels. He went 10-1 on Haven,
ridiculous,
which is insane. Like, that's just nuts.
Well, that's a duelist, right? That's a duelist that knows how to play duelist, aided by a lot of the boys a lot of the time. I just want to watch like him playing Raze every single day of the week. I'm sure that we can do that at some other time. But I have heard that we do have an interview ready, so let's have a look at who we're having a chat to after that big old dub. Oh, it's Autumn. How you doing, big fella?
I'm good, thanks. How are you two?
Oh, good. Just got to watch you guys absolutely tear up a storm. Now, talk to me how you feeling after that win, as well as that Icebox comeback. That was pretty fancy. Any tips for any other chambermains out there? Because you were absolutely tearing it up.
I don't really know. I'm just good at it. That's it.
Okay.
Just be good at them. There you go.
Just be good. There you go. Yeah. I wanted to ask you actually about like a pretty similar thing, because I think ages ago you were playing a bit of Sentinel, and then you went into like the Jet role, and now you're like back on the Sentinel. Is that just like a fit for the team, or is that more of like something that you wanted to go back and explore doing again? Because you're not just like doing chamber every map. Like, you guys pick a Sent, you're always on the Cypher. So is that something you're comfortable on?
I think with this roster, there's a lot of flexibility. So some games I might be on Duelist, some Senti. Like, we have the players that can play any role. Like, yeah. But I think Lee is a great Duelist. So, yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Pretty solid. Now, obviously you've come from Order to go into this lineup. Are you guys like putting a lot of effort in, or are you sort of pugging it out, see where it goes? And also, what's the dynamic like here compared to when you were in Order?
A lot less prac, because people have like commitments IRL. But the work we are putting in is like pretty efficient, I'd say. Like, our prac is pretty efficient. But
that's what you want to see.
Yeah, tonight we did make quite a lot of mistakes. I don't know.
Okay. Stuff to polish over in the VOD reviews then. Anyway, we'll leave you to it. It's getting pretty late. That was a long series. We'll see you next time. Autumn. Bye. Yeah. Anyway, that was Autumn. He didn't get to say goodbye to you, but that's all right. He thought it. I can tell. We have telepathy and stuff. Anyway, let's have a quick look at the standings after tonight's games. Here's Group A and what it looks like. Mindfreak down there with that zip to 3 scoreline, playing all their games. So looks like they'll be going into the playoffs with that last seed. Bit unfortunate they did have the subs there, but look, at least they're still going to the playoffs, right? Fun Crew taking that dub, which means that's their first dub on the board, tied with Bonkers at the moment, depending on how Bonkers' next couple of games goes. Anything you want to touch on here, Mitch, before we look at Group B?
Yeah, like, I don't want to be too like pessimistic about it, but like Group A for me was meant to be like the group of death, and then we've seen like Bonkers pretty much implode and Mindfreak have a lot of issues, which has made it a lot less of a competitive group than it might have been. So in reality, it's looking like Order probably going to take a pretty easy first seed for themselves. That second seed is kind of up in the air, even the new edition kind of Bonkers roster looking somewhat dangerous. So it's a toss-up between them and Fun Crew. And then obviously we do have this other group that we just watched that second series from.
Yeah, have a look at Group B's standings as well. We'll throw those up and see where everyone's currently sitting. Catgirls taking the lead with that 2-1 scoreline with a slightly lower round difference than what we're seeing from Bobo, but Bobo, of course, can still take a
Bobo,
3-0 scoreline.
Bobo have the head-to-head over Catgirls, so I think assuming they play this, like once they play this next series, I'd imagine that they're either going to have head-to-head. I'd imagine they probably should have, like, even if they lose, some pretty big round difference in there. Like, they probably win a map pretty cleanly if it's their pick. But I'm assuming, like, whichever opponent they have, they've played Rain and Catgirls, so they're going to play Honey Badgers. I'm assuming they should be able to beat Honey Badgers. We'll give Honey Badgers the benefit of the doubt. They're not too bad of a team, so there could be an upset there. But most likely, assuming that Bobo should make it through as the first seed in this group, which is not surprising, considering that the core of that team is our last overseas representatives.
Yeah, well, we'll see how those games go for those individuals, but at the same time, we've got a few more games coming up tomorrow, so let's have a quick look at what those games are going to be. Oh.
Yeah, you got the little PM there. We got
found it.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be Bonkers and Fun Crew as the first game of the afternoon, and of course it's a Saturday, which means the game's going to be on that little bit earlier. And then second game of the day is Honey Badgers up against Rain. Both of those games look like they're going to be pretty interesting. I'm kind of keen to see that first one, Bonkers and Fun Crew, right?
Yeah, I mean that's going to be the fight for the second seed in that group, and I think it really could go either way. Like, Fun Crew is obviously looking like a pretty strong team, and I really rate that roster. And even though Bonkers has kind of imploded, they have had some like pretty solid looking games lately, even if their roster isn't like as strong as their old roster, in my opinion. So I don't think that's like cut and dry. And then Honey Badgers and Rain, it'll be an interesting one. Have they not played each other yet?
Apparently not.
Okay.
There you go. So we're going to be able to see that one tomorrow. But that is it for this evening. Thank you all for watching us. This has been the Valorant Oceania Tour, episode 4 for stage 2 so far. I've been Mac. That's been Mitch, Pilskinator, Pilska Booski, and he might be back tomorrow. I might not be. But look, we'll see you then. Enjoy yourself. Stay safe and see you then.
Going to be too effective from Nice Axe, goes up. Precious can't land the shot. Now again, quick double from Precious.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, Sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to line up the collateral.
That's a tag coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh,